13, 2025. This is for a closed session. And at this time, I would like to call the meeting to order. So roll call, please.
Thank you. Mayor Wing,
I'm here.
Vice Mayor Monzo,
I'm here.
District 1, Councilwoman Fan West. District 3, Councilmember Wynn.
Here.
District 4, Councilmember Wynn. Mayor, you have a quorum with District 1, Councilwoman Fan West, and District 4, Councilmember Wynn absent.
Thank you very much. Next is oral communication for closed session. I just want to remind you, this is a closed section, so you can only speak on the closed section items. At this time here, we would like to open up for the oral communication for item 1, 2, and 3, please.
Thank you, Mayor. We have quite a few speakers today. We'll start with Dao Tran, followed by Gigi Vo. When I call your name, please step to the podium. Starting with Dao Tran.
Good evening, Mayor and City Council. My name is Dao Tran, and I am a retired employee of Westminster School District. I'm here tonight. I want to talk about 2 items. Item 1, about the 2 council members who disrupted all the meeting. I remember a few months ago, every time when the city had the meeting, I have the feeling that the council completely disabled by these 2 council. So right now, I know that council member Nam Quan already accept his wrongdoing. But council member Fan West does not accept that, and she wants the meeting, the court going on. So I think she should go to the meeting, to the court, and accept what she had done for the city. And about other item about the gate. So we know that Little Saigon or Westminster is the capital of the Vietnamese refugee against the communists. So every people who come to visit, everybody from all over the country, all over the world, when they come to Southern California, they want to visit Little Saigon. That is why former OC supervisor Andrew Doe has funded $1 million for the city to make the welcome gate to Little Saigon. It will attract the visitors and the tourists to come to Little Saigon to enjoy our culture and enjoy our food, and it will bring the revenue for the city. So there is no reason that Supervisor Janet Nguyen asked the money back. No, it is ridiculous. I asked the city to keep the money, never give it back to her.
Your 3 minutes time is up. Thank you very much.
Our next
Thank you.
speaker is Gigi Vo, followed by Min.
Before she speak, we can hear you very clear up here. I think I got a message saying that we need to crank up the volume a little bit for me because they can't hear it clearly loud there. So,
We can't hear any of us.
oh, can you hear me? Better now? So maybe you have to crank up the volume a little bit more. Thank you very much. Next speaker, please.
ông thị trưởng, ông phó thị trưởng và quý nghị viên. Tôi tên là Gigi Bo và tôi tự hào là một cư dân trong vùng Lido Sài Gòn trong nhiều năm qua. Hôm nay tôi muốn chia sẻ từ trái tim mình về nghị trình số 1 và số 3. Về nghị trình số 1, vụ kiện hai nghị viên đã quậy phá các cuộc họp gần 2 năm qua. Xin Hội đồng thành phố đừng rút đơn kiện. Hành động của họ đã lãng phí tiền thuế của dân, làm tổn hại danh tiếng của thành phố và xúc phạm cư dân. Hãy để tòa án quyết định. Hãy để đây trở thành lời nhắc nhở cho tất cả những người dân cử phải phục vụ với lương tâm, đạo đức và sự tôn trọng luật lệ. Có trên có dưới đàng hoàng. Ông thị trưởng làm đúng chức năng là dẫn dắt phiên họp và mọi người theo sự điều khiển của ông. Về nghị trình số 3, quận Cam đang yêu cầu lấy lại 1 triệu USD đã cấp để xây dựng cổng chào Lido Sài Gòn. Tôi thấy điều này rất đáng thất vọng và bất công. Số tiền này đã được công khai cam kết trong lễ kỷ niệm 35 năm thành lập Lido Sài Gòn. Trong buổi họp thành phố, khi chính ông cựu giám sát viên tuyên bố, và tôi tin hợp đồng vẫn còn hiệu lực, hiện nay mới chỉ là năm 2025. Không có lý do nào để phá vỡ thỏa thuận này. Cổng chào không chỉ là một công trình, mà là biểu tượng của 50 năm kiên cường, thành công và đóng góp của cộng đồng người Việt tại quận Cam. Nó sẽ mang lại niềm tự hào và thu hút du khách khắp nơi. Tôi kêu gọi quý vị hãy cương quyết xây dựng công trình này. Tôi phát biểu không chỉ riêng cho tôi, mà cho nhiều cư dân muốn có một tương lai tốt đẹp hơn cho thành phố Westminster. Xin cảm ơn.
Good evening, mayors, vice mayor, and city council members. My name is Gigi Vor, and I have been a proud resident of Little Saigon for many years. Today, I want to speak from my heart about agenda item 1 and 3. Regarding item number 1, the lawsuit against 2 council members who have disrupted meeting for almost 2 years now. Please do not drop this case. Their action have wasted tax money, damaged the city reputations, and disrespected our residents. Let the court decide. Let this become a message to all elected officials. You must serve with integrity, ethics, and respect. There is a history in this council body. The mayor who leads, the rest of the city council member who follow the lead. There cannot be too many chef cooks in the kitchen. About item number 3, Orange County is demanding to take back the $1 million that was given to build the Little Saigon Gateway. I find this action deeply disappointed and unfair. This pledge was made publicly during the 35th anniversary of Little Saigon in Asian Garden Mall at the City Council meeting, and the contract is still valid, I believe. It is only 2025, and the city has already gotten a head start in this project. There is no excuse for breaking that agreement. The gateway is not just a structure. It's a symbol of 50 years of Vietnamese-American perseverance, success, and contribution to Orange County. It will bring pride to our community and attract visitors from everywhere. I urge you, Mr. Mayor, and all council members, stand firm and build it. I speak not just for myself, but for many in the community who want a better future for Westminster. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Min Teek, followed by Chin Dim. Min?
Am I an age?
I would like to say hello, everybody in this room for chiều nay. Tôi là một người dân cư ở thành phố Santa Ana ở Orange County, nhưng lúc nào tôi cũng ủng hộ tinh thần cho Westminster, là vì có những sự mà không được tốt. Tôi là một người dân, tôi muốn lên tiếng là cái việc mà City để lấy lại 1 triệu của thành phố Westminster, tôi xin không đồng ý và không bao giờ để mà đưa lại, vì để cái số tiền đó để làm cho thành phố sáng lạng và đẹp. Hơn nữa năm nay là kỷ niệm 50 năm của thành phố Westminster. Cái điều đó để nói lên kỷ niệm cho những người tị nạn Cộng sản Việt Nam đã bỏ đi vì năm 75. Thì tất cả những người đã làm những cái việc đó là điều hy sinh. Để tôi muốn nói lên, tôi nói lên để những sự mà sự sống của con người phải có một cái sự thật và làm đúng. Không có cần phải phe đảng hay không cần gì hết. Tôi là một người dân, tôi không cần phe nào hết. Tôi là một người dân, tôi ủng hộ những cái đúng. Tôi nhìn thấy được từ trong tâm hồn tôi, và cái đầu của tôi phải mở ra, con mắt tôi phải nhìn thấy. Tôi nói lên những lời sự thật. Tôi không có muốn phe nào để mà nói ở thành phố này. Tôi không có muốn nghe đó. Tôi phải biết tôi nhìn là tôi làm cái gì. Tôi có cái đầu. Thành ra tôi muốn nói lên những cái sự mà tôi ngày hôm nay. Tôi cũng cảm ơn thành phố để cho tôi đến đây để nói lên những cái sự mà tôi đã nhìn thấy bao nhiêu lâu rồi. Bây giờ tôi mới được lên tiếng nói. Thì hôm nay những tiếng nói của tôi bữa nay hy vọng là thành phố sẽ suy nghĩ và làm những việc mà tôi nói lên đó là sự thật. Và tôi không đồng ý cho lấy lại cái 1 triệu đó để cho cái thành phố Westminster làm cái cửa, làm bất cứ những cái gì cho thành phố để sáng lạng, và tất cả những cái thành phố khác họ nhìn vô thành phố Westminster này một cách đạo đức chân chính và sáng lạng, cho tất cả thế giới người ta đi du lịch vô đây người ta cũng nhìn thấy những cái sự việc là như vậy. Rồi cái thứ hai nữa là cô Emmy, tôi cũng không có đồng ý, là tại vì những cái việc cô làm thì cô phải sửa và cô phải làm những cái gì cho đúng. Đây là một cái việc làm chính nghĩa và không có thể mà bỏ qua, vì mình phải làm cho một cái gương sáng chứ mình không có làm một cái gương tối. Thì hôm nay tôi muốn nói lên những cái sự mà như vậy để cho cô biết là cô phải tự sửa và tôi phải tự làm những cái việc cho nó đúng cái sự thật, và sự thật lúc nào cũng là sự thật. Ok, cảm ơn.
I am a resident of Santa Ana, but I always support for Westminster City. And first of all, I want to talk about the $1 million that Orange County Supervisor Andrew Doe has funded for the city to build the gate, to welcome gate to Little Saigon. And this year we celebrate 50 years the fall of Saigon. So we need that money to make the welcome gate. That not only to mark the presence of the Vietnamese refugee against the communists here, but also bring back the revenue from the visitors and tourists here. And the second item is about Council Member Phan West. So you already did very wrong with the city few months ago. So you have to get the consequence what you did. That is what I want to tell you. And I also remind everybody that I'm not belong to this party or other party. I just talk with my conscience. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Nat Lynn, followed by Monique Nguyen.
Kính thưa Hội đồng thành phố, tôi là Nhật Linh, là cư dân của thành phố Westminster. Tôi xin kiến nghị hai item 1 và 3 trong buổi họp Hội đồng thành phố hôm nay. Trước tiên tôi nói về item 3. Tôi phản đối việc quận Orange County đòi lại 1 triệu USD để làm cổng chào Lido Sài Gòn mà quận đã hỗ trợ theo hợp đồng đến năm 2026 mới thanh lý hợp đồng. Tôi có thể nói rằng sở dĩ có việc phá hủy hợp đồng này vì cựu giám sát viên Andrew đổ vướng án tù. Tôi cho rằng giám sát viên thay vị trí người cũ và đòi lại số tiền này là không đúng. Bởi lẽ ông cựu giám sát viên sai ở chỗ nào thì chịu tội ở chỗ đó. Còn cái việc rót 1 triệu USD này để hỗ trợ cho Westminster xây dựng cổng chào Lido Sài Gòn là hoàn toàn không sai. Đó còn là một việc làm nhân văn, ý nghĩa, xứng đáng và công bằng với những đóng góp mang tính lịch sử với một cộng đồng Việt Nam tị nạn cộng sản vừa tròn 50 năm và đã chọn Orange County, California làm quê hương cho mình. Không thể vì một số tội lỗi sai trái của một cựu quan chức chính phủ mà thu hồi và phá bỏ hết những thành tích mà ông ta đã tâm huyết đóng góp. Và càng không thể vì tội lỗi của cựu quan chức chính phủ mà bắt thành phố Westminster phải chịu vạ lây. Quận Orange County thu hồi lại 1 triệu USD là bất xứng với cư dân Westminster và cộng đồng Việt Nam ở Lido Sài Gòn. Tôi phản đối. Thứ hai, tôi nói về item 1. Vụ việc Hội đồng thành phố kiện 2 nghị viên bất xứng vô đạo đức, quậy phá các cuộc họp, gây tổn hại sức khỏe cho nhiều người, tổn hại ngân quỹ của thành phố, xúc phạm nhân phẩm từ viên chức chính phủ đến cư dân. Trong đó có tôi. Tôi không bao giờ quên 2 nghị viên Amy Phan West và Nam Quang Nguyễn đã dựng chuyện cố tình bôi nhọ, phá hoại hạnh phúc gia đình tôi và gia đình ông thị trưởng. 2 người này ngang nhiên nói trong cuộc họp Hội đồng thành phố, tôi là honey, là lover của ông thị trưởng. Họ đã tán tận lương tâm chỉ vì chống đối thị trưởng mà phát ngôn thiếu trách nhiệm, bất chấp đạo lý. Tôi sẽ chống đối 2 nghị viên này cho đến khi họ phải xin lỗi tôi công khai trong cuộc họp của thành phố, như khi họ xúc phạm tôi trong cuộc họp thành phố. Thành phố không nên can thiệp bãi nại hay hãy để cho tòa án ra án lệnh, làm tiêu chí cho tất cả những nghị viên sau này về trách nhiệm và đạo đức dân cử.
Good late afternoon and maybe early evenings. My name is Tang Dang and I will translate what Nhật Linh has said so far. So here's go. To the Honorable Westminster Mayor, City Council, and City staff, my name is Nhật Linh, a resident of Westminster. I wish to address 2 items on today's City Council agendas. 1. Agenda item number 3. Opposition to Orange County attempt to reclaim 1 million already allocated for the Little Saigon Gateway projects. I strongly oppose Orange County effort to take back the 1 million is granted to the City of Westminster for the construction of the Little Saigon Gateway pursuant to a contract that remained in effect until 2026. The justification for terminating this agreement appear to stem from the criminal conviction of former supervisor Andrew Doe. However, any personal wrongdoing by Mr. Doe must be addressed individually and separately. The 1 million allocation for the gateway projects was entirely lawful, justified, and meaningful. A recognition of the historic contribution of the Vietnamese refugee community, which this year marked 50 years of making Orange County, California, its home. The mistake of a former public official cannot erase the lawful and positive contribution he made, nor should they cause the City of Westminster to suffer collateral harm. Orange County action to reclaim this 1 million is unfair to Westminster residents and to the Vietnamese American community in Little Saigon. I firmly oppose it. Regarding agenda item number 1, on the lawsuit involving 2 council members who have acted without decorum or integrity. Councilmember Amy Van West and Nam Wang Nguyen have repeatedly disrupted city council meetings, caused harm to the health and well-being of others, waste taxpayer funds, and insult the dignity of city officials and residents, myself included. Specifically, during official city council meeting, they fabricate and publicly accuse me of being the honeys and lover of the mayor, a baseless and malicious attack intent solely to discredit the mayor. These statements were deeply offensive, defamatory, and damaging to my reputation, my family, and the mayor's family. I will continue to oppose these two council members until they issue a public apology to me at city council meeting, just as they publicly insult me in several council meetings and YouTube channel. The city should not dismiss this case. It should be resolved in court, creating a clear legal precedent.
Thank you very much. Your time's up.
Sound good.
So
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Monique Nguyen, followed by Chin Dim. Next speaker, Monique, followed by Chin.
Am I supposed to go first?
Monique first, and then Chin.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Good evening, honorable mayors, vice mayor, and Westminster City Council, city staff, and all present here today. My name is Monique Nguyen, someone who cares deeply about our city and has devoted time and effort to contributing to Westminster's well-being. I am always happy to see the council adopt useful initiative, but I also feel saddened by council meeting become unproductive, contentious, and disorderly. Today, I am here to address two important matters regarding agenda item number 1, the lawsuit involving two city council member Amy and Nam Quan. I believe this matter should be decided by the court in accordance with the law. As elected official, council member must uphold the law and be adhered to ethical standards. It is unacceptable to use elected office to turn council meeting into scenes of chaos, to disregard the presiding officer, or to insult the dignity of the personal integrity of the mayors, city manager, city staff, and residents. I myself have been a victim of such insult from these two council members. Therefore, I urge the council to preserve decorum and orders, not only now, but for the future of Westminster governance. Regarding item number 3, Orange County demand to reclaim $1 million allocated for the Little Saigon Gateway project. In my view, the city action is unlawful as the contract remains valid. If the former District 1 supervisor committed personal wrongdoing, he must answer to the law. However, action taken within the law cannot simply be erased. The city of Westminster did not violate any term of this agreement. Therefore, the county has no basis to unilaterally break the contract and demand the return of the $1 million intended for the Gateway project. As I understand, the city has already taken the initiative to move on with the Archway project. I urge the city to uphold the contract through 2026 to move forward promptly with construction of the gateway to showcase the strength and achievement of our Vietnamese community after 15 years in Orange County, California. Respectfully,
Thank you very
yours,
much. Your
Bonnie
time
Nguyen.
is up.
Next speaker, Chim, followed by Nan Nguyen.
Kính thưa ông thị trưởng và quý vị trong hội đồng thành phố. Tôi tên là Chính Đinh, cư dân Westminster hơn 40 năm. Hôm nay tôi xin góp ý về nghị trình số 3 và số 1. Thứ nhất, về việc quận Cam đòi lại 1 triệu đô la xây cổng chào Lý Đô Sài Gòn. Tôi thấy quá bất công và bất hợp lý. Số tiền này được cấp cho thành phố từ trước và không liên quan đến các sai phạm cá nhân của vị cựu giám sát viên. Đây là khoản hỗ trợ đúng mức, đúng mục đích đã được ký kết, nên không có lý do gì để quận vi phạm hợp đồng. Tôi đề nghị hội đồng thành phố tiếp tục thực hiện dự án bảo vệ quyền lợi cư dân Westminster và khu vực Lido Sài Gòn. Thứ hai, về vụ kiện hai nghị viên thành phố Emmy Phan West và Nam Quan Nguyễn. Theo tôi, nên để tòa án quyết định. Quyết định của tòa sẽ là án lệ, răn đe những hành vi thiếu đạo đức và giữ sự nghiêm minh của chính quyền. Nếu bãi nại, chúng ta sẽ phải đối mặt với những rắc rối tương tự trong tương lai. Xin cảm ơn.
Honorable Mayor and City Council members, my name is Jing Ding, and I have been a resident of Westminster for over 40 years. Today, I would like to comment on agenda item 3 and 1. First, regarding item 3, where Orange County demand to reclaim the $1 million allocated for building the Little Saigon Gateway. I find this action extremely unfair and unreasonable. This funding was granted to the city long ago, and it is unrelated to the former supervisor's personal misconduct. It was a legitimate allocation for its intended purpose, already agreed upon, and there is no reason for the county to violate that agreement. I urge the City Council to move forward with the project and protect the right of our residents in Westminster and Little Saigon District. Second, regarding item number 1, the lawsuit against 2 City Council members, Amy West and Nam Quan Nguyen. In my opinion, this matter should be left for the court to decide. The court decision would serve as a precedent to deter unethical behavior and uphold the integrity of our local government. If the lawsuit is dismissed, it will open the door to similar problem in the future. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Non Nguyen, followed by Strong Nguyen.
Good afternoon, Mayor Nguyen and Vice Mayor Manzo and all council members. My name is Ngan Nguyen. I have lived in Orange County for over 40 years and was among the very first Vietnamese immigrants. To settle here after the fall of Saigon, I have witnessed the incredible growth and contribution of our community to the region. And I have always been proud to call Orange County my home. Just over a year ago, we were overjoyed to hear that the Orange County had approved $1 million in funding to support the construction of the Little Saigon Gateway in Westminster, a long-awaited project that means so much to our community. We look forward to the grand opening day with pride and excitement. Amazing visitors from all over coming to experience the heart of Vietnamese culture in America. That's why I was so shocked and deeply disappointed to learn that the Orange County's attempt to reclaim the $1 million already allocated for the Little Saigon Gateway project of the city of Westminster. To us, this is more than just a financial decision. It feels like a rejection of our history, our identity, and our community's long-standing contribution to Orange County. I respectfully urge the county to reconsider this action. I respectfully urge the City Council to fight for the city of Westminster and do what is right for the resident. This decision goes beyond politics or disputes. It speaks to how elected officials honor their commitment to all communities, especially immigrant and minority groups. It is a matter not only of governments, but of integrity, equity, and moral responsibility. The Little Saigon Gateway is more than arch. It is a symbol of survival, resilience, and hope for the generation of Vietnamese Americans who have made Orange County their home. As for the ongoing lawsuit between the city of Westminster and two council members, Amy West and Nam Quang Nguyen, I believe it should be resolved through the proper legal process. Each elected officer must be held accountable for their action.
Your time is up.
But that
Thank you.
should not be used as the ground or punish the
Your time is
community.
up, ma'am. Your time is up. Thank you. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is Strong Nguyen, followed by Tang Dang.
Tôi xin kính chào quý vị thành phố. Tôi là một doanh nghiệp được 25 năm làm ở tại thành phố Westminster trên đường Boza. Thì được biết là có một cái ngân quỹ của Orange County đưa về cho thành phố nhưng mà muốn thu hồi lại. Với danh nghĩa là một doanh nghiệp nhiều năm trên đường Boza, tôi xin được phép là chống lại vấn đề đó và mong rằng thành phố có những cách nào để mà giữ lại số tiền này để mà phát triển cho thành phố hoặc là để xây dựng cái cổng của Lido Sài Gòn này. Và tôi chỉ có ý kiến là bao nhiêu đó thôi. Cảm ơn quý vị.
Good afternoon, the honorable mayors, Westminster City Council members, and city staff. My name is Strong Nguyen. I'm the business owner for the Little Saigon Business District for the last 25 years. So acknowledging that the county is reclaimed back the $1 million for the Little Saigon Gateway project, so I came to oppose the Orange County attempt to reclaim the $1 million already allocated for Little Saigon Artway projects, and we hope that the city is going to move forward with the projects and make it happen so that it can revitalize the business and also transform the city to another level. So thank you very much for all the times.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is Tang Dang, followed by Andy Nguyen.
Yeah, good afternoon, your honorable mayors, Westminster City Council members, and city staff. My name is Tang Dang, a longtime resident of the city of Westminster. And I guess welcome everybody to Rose Center. It looks a little bit nice around here with the clock, so at least I know how much time I have to speak before I have to go beep, 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 and gone, right? So I came here to speak on two items on a closed session, item number 1 and number 3. So let me start quick with number 3. I oppose the county to reclaim back the $1 million. The last time we spoke, I know the city already initiated some kind of study or some kind of due diligence to get the Little Saigon Artway project going. And I also understand that with the design build process, it's going to be quick. So really, we all hope to see this project moving forward. And I'm urging the city council and to be strong and oppose that $1 million reclaim back from Orange County. If you have anything, I want to send a message to the county that maybe you should give Little Saigon, especially the city of Westminster specifically, a little bit more money so we can do it faster and quicker and make it happen. And now put the landmark on our city is a long overdue. And I also know the history that back in 2006, we start something, but we now finish it. So this time, let's make it happen. Let's make the city of Westminster matter again, as I always spoke about. Real quick on item number 1 regarding to the two city council members. Whatever happened with the court, all I hope is in the spirit of collaboration, you guys still have 1 year left. Let's collaborate. Let's make the city moving forward. As you have promised during your last election cycle, that you want to bring the future to the city of Westminster, and next year is another election cycle, 2026. So keep your word in the spirit of collaborations. We still have time, plenty of time. 1 year can make a lot of difference. So thank you for all your time, and let's be strong. Let's make city Westminster matter again with many things to come. Thank you so much for your time.
Our next speaker is Andy Nguyen, followed by our final speaker, Terry Raines.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen in this room. I'd like to make a short one. As the city of Westminster resident, I am living here over 30 years. Also, the business in Westminster over 40 years. And I know that it's very important for the economy. If we have the trademark, the logo for the city of Westminster, I believe a lot of travelers around the world, they come over here, they spend, they live, they stay, a lot of money. So big avenue for the city. So if our city have a lot of money, I think the resident going to be better. And the logo for that is just like the culture of our country, it's the hat. The person who have most of the women wear the hat, like when they were the student and they get old, 70, 80, 90, they also wear the hat. The art is the gate, on the top is the hat of our culture. So all the Vietnamese around the world, when they see that, they know the trademark of Little Saigon. So I suggest city not to refund the money. We need the money to build our city. We need to make our city stronger, better, beautifuler. So the day I live here, I will help the city. To the last day of my breath, I will do whatever I can to make this city better, stronger, safetier, happier. And that's what I demand. So I hope it's going to be, you guys help us to make it happen, not to refund the money to them. Thank you very much for listening.
And our final speaker, Terry Raines.
Hello, item 1. I was present at the last hearing for this case where the judge denied Amy's motion to strike in its entirety. I provided you a copy of that ruling, but I forgot it at home. It'll be later. Key takeaways. The videos submitted by the city show numerous instances where it appears the defendant is speaking out of turn despite warnings from the mayor. The evidence is sufficient to satisfy the city's burden on the first cause of action, and in light of the above, the court finds that the city has met its burden as to the second cause of action as well. Therefore, the motion is denied in its entirety. Trial is set July 27, 2026. The city was directed to give notice but didn't attach the ruling, so had to file a notice of errata. Today's discussion had better be for the attorneys to update you with this information, and it better not be in any way, shape, or form to dismiss this case. The city has already prevailed by way of a default judgment against Nam Quan, but he was only assessed a measly $200 and change to pay. City attorney, why weren't prorated 50% attorney fees not assessed through the date of the judgment. Mr. Mayor, some believe you wish to dismiss this case as a quid pro quo to regain Amy and Nam Quan's support for your various legacy fantasies. That better not be the case. You report to us, the residents, and we are the ones harmed by their egregious behavior. The complaint should have been much stronger, but fired City Attorney Bettenhausen was the one who framed the case and selected the firm to represent the city. Figures. The vote today, if there is one, should be to take this case all the way to trial next year. Let Amy fight this case to the death. The city has already incurred likely $100,000 or more so far in attorney fees, and based on this ruling and the judgment against Nam Quan, it is probable the city will prevail, and Amy will be on the hook for her own attorney fees, already sitting at around $50,000 plus 100% of the city's as well. Item 3, the county is now resurrecting their demand that the city must return $1 million sent to the wrong city attorney. We were under the impression the county had dropped the matter given the money was from convicted felon former supervisor Andrew Doe, who begins his 5 years in prison this week. I believe the city already spent some of those funds toward an early feasibility study and design. Your mayor is out there holding town halls in Vietnamese, bragging about the Archway project, showing designs that the council hasn't approved to my knowledge, and alluding to this $1 million as a way to partially pay for the project. Vice Mayor Manzo first proposed the idea of a Little Saigon Archway years ago, when it would have been much cheaper to construct. But the idea never took up. Now the mayor is implying it's all his idea and the Mexican on the council just approved it. The city cannot afford another lawsuit, but I also do not believe the city should return any money to the county. I've got time left. Well, let me keep talking. Mr. Mayor Charlie, this is directed directly to you because of the rumors that I've heard. Do not dismiss the case against Amy and Nam Quan. Let it go to trial. It is already set for trial. City Attorney Porter, please report to the council everything, the tentative ruling or the ruling that happened at the hearing. Provide them a copy. Explain to them exactly what this means, that they feel that the city has a good chance of prevailing.
Your time is up.
Thank you.
Mayor, we have no further speakers. No further speakers.
All right, thank you very much. At this time, I would like to close the oral communication for closed session. And
before we recess,
Yes.
I would like to point out, so we do have the one item of the 3 items that are in closed session.
Yes.
One involves council members Nam Quan, Nguyen, and Amy Fan West, and they will not be participating in that particular discussion, but they are entitled to, and I expect that they will participate in the other 2 items. So they will recuse themselves from that one item.
All right, before we recess for closed session, I would like for the city clerk go ahead and read the item that we are going to discuss about.
Thank you, Mayor. The City Council recessed to a closed session for the following purpose: conference with legal counsel, existing litigation pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9D1, existing litigation case, City of Westminster v. Amy Fan West et al., OC Superior Court Case 30-2024-01432-CU-MC-CJC. Second item, conference with real property negotiators, property 15550 Beach Boulevard, Westminster, California, 92683. City negotiators, Christine Cordone, City Manager, and Adolfo Zeta, Assistant City Manager. Negotiating party, Orange Coast Infinity, owner Dennis Lynn. Under negotiations, price and terms of payment. And last, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure to litigation pursuant to Government Code 54956.9D2, number of potential cases 1.
Thank you very much. At this time, the City Council will recess for closed session, and we'll be back here at 6 o'clock. Thank you for coming out, and if you could be back here for open session at 6 o'clock. Thank you.
Mayor, you are live.
Good evening. The time now is 6:15 on August 13, 2025. Welcome to City Council meeting, and thank you for taking your time to be here this evening. At this time, I would like to reconvene the City Council successor agency to the Westminster Redevelopment Agency meeting. The meeting is now called to order. So roll call, please, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Mayor Nguyen,
I'm here.
Vice Mayor Monzo,
I am here.
District 1, Councilwoman Fan West,
Fan West here.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen,
Here.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
I'm here.
Mayor, you have a quorum with all members present.
Yes, thank you very much. And we are very, very pleased to have the Westminster Chorus here to do a national anthem for us today, this evening. So I would like to invite you to come to follow the national anthem will be Pledge of Allegiance by Vice Mayor Carlos Menzo, and then after that it will be the invocation by Councilwoman Amy Van West. So please stand.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare upon bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautiful. Next is the Pledge of Allegiance by Vice Mayor Menzo.
Face the flag. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance
To the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Please stand up and join with me in prayer. Lord, we just thank you so much for this opportunity to gather together as residents and elected official and city staff to do city business, and also to be able to listen and hear the concerns of the resident and businesses in the city. And Lord, I just lift this time up to you, and my heart goes out to resident or anyone who have lost a loved one, Lord. I pray that you comfort their hearts in this time, any trials they're going through, any heartache. I pray that you hold their hearts, you give them peace of mind and comfort of heart. And I pray especially for my friend right now, Bridget, in the city of Westminster, and her family. She just lost her daughter and 4 of her daughters found in a car accident by a drunk driver. I pray you take a hold of their hearts and that you give them peace in their mind that surpass their understanding to go through this horrific trial in their lives. And I pray for those who have lost loved ones that you hold their hearts. And we thank you. You are an amazing God. You love them, and you are in control. And we bless you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Please be seated. seated.
Thank you
Please
very
be
much.
seated.
It was beautiful, beautiful from Westminster Chorus. I will have a few words with you when we do the presentation. But at this time, I would like to move on with the city attorney closed session report, please.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. So there are 3 items on the closed session agenda.
Would you please closer to, I think we need to crank up the volume.
Of the 3 items that are on the closed session agenda, we had time to discuss the first matter, which was the pending litigation matter, City of Westminster versus Amy Fan West. And then with council members Nam Kwan Win and Amy Fan West recused. The other 2 items, number 2 and number 3, will be discussed after this council meeting. It is not expected that there will be any need to report out from closed session on those items. And on this particular item that was discussed, there was no reportable action taken.
All right, thank you very much. Is there any expert communications from the IS?
No.
Hearing none, seeing none, so moving on to Madam City Clerk report, please.
Thank you, Mayor and members of the City Council. First, I'd like to thank you for your patience as we are now relocated into Rose Center for our meeting. So thank you to the public and council as we are going through this. Secondly, I do want to point out there is a late communication memo in front of you that has been made available to the public as well as online. This is for agenda items number 3.1, 3.6, and 5.2. Staff is asking the City Council to take those into consideration before your guys' discussion today. In addition, I do want to point out for members of the public, if you have speaker cards or would like to speak to the council during oral communications, public hearing, or non-agenda item oral communications, I have staff members throughout the audience who will take your speaker cards and ensure that they come up to me. Please make sure that you look out for a member of the City Clerk's staff. And that concludes my report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Moving on to the City Manager report, please.
Thank you, Mayor, members of the City Council, and everyone in attendance tonight. And again, welcome to our Rose Center Theater. On behalf of the city, I'd like to thank everyone who attended our combined National Night Out, Safety Day, and kickoff to Concerts in the Park this last Thursday. The event, which was held here in the Civic Center, was attended by over 1,000 people. We had dozens of activities, a flyover by police helicopter courtesy of California Highway Patrol, a demonstration by an accelerant detection canine, and a bicycle rodeo. We had raffles with prizes provided by our community sponsors and POA, as well as many city booths present and staff present to engage our community members. A huge thank you to our staff in community services, also our PD and Public Works, as well as community partners and sponsors for putting this together and making it a fun and meaningful event. Which brings us to tomorrow night. Thursday nights at the Civic Center have been buzzing with energy this summer, and we concluded our movie nights last week, or 2 weeks ago, and we celebrated our first concert last week. Tomorrow night, we'll be having the Dreamboats performing. They're going to be bringing you the best hits from the 50s and 60s. Next Thursday, Dance the Night Away with Radio Royalty. It's an ultimate 80s dance party. Activities kick off at 5:30 p.m. Concerts start at about 6:30 p.m. So come early, bring your friends and your lawn chairs, and make it a summer night to remember. Tomorrow over at Westminster Village Park at 11 a.m., we'll have the grand opening ribbon cutting for our newest playground featuring warm nautical vibes at Westminster Village Park. That's 5300 Tattersall Avenue. Stay for free fun with our mobile rec program afterwards. Okay. Senior Center is hosting a hoedown dance. Dust off those boots and grab a partner for the Senior Center's hoedown on Friday, September 5th from 12 to 2 p.m. Enjoy live entertainment and refreshments. Tickets are on sale now for $5, but will increase to $7 the day of the event. For more information on that event as well as other Senior Center events, visit the Senior Center front desk or call 714-895-2878. Fall Festival is just around the corner. We're seeking vendors, entertainers, and sponsors for our 4th annual Fall Festival. It's happening this year from Thursday, September 25th through Sunday, September 28th. Don't miss out. Vendor applications are due August 29th. You can apply now on the city's website or email fallfestival@westminster-ca.gov for more information. Construction activities have begun for the Trask Avenue Street Improvement Project, which is located between Hoover Street and Beach Boulevard. Major construction is scheduled to begin on Monday, August 25th, and is expected to continue until the end of November. So please expect delays in the area and consider taking alternate routes whenever possible to avoid traffic congestion. We appreciate your patience and cooperation as we work to improve our city's infrastructure. And starting tomorrow, Southern California Edison will begin replacing the city's decorative lantern-style streetlights with energy-efficient LED fixtures. A total of 524 streetlights will be upgraded citywide, and while the lights may appear brighter, they'll actually they'll match the existing wattage and color temperature to maintain the current look and feel. So the visual design will remain unchanged. The work will begin in the area of Bolsa Chica and Rancho Road. And this upgrade will be completed at no cost to the city. It's going to take approximately 15 to 20 working days. If you have any questions, contact Public Works, 714-548-3463. And that concludes my report.
All right, thank you very much. I would like to, on behalf of the City Council, city staff, I would like to apologize for different environment here. This is not our normal City Council meeting rooms. We have the City Council chambers. But because it's under innovation, we are remodeling, so that's why we move over here. I don't know when we are going to finish with the other one, but hopefully that it will be soon that we can move back to there. So there are some inconvenience. Normally, there's city manager reports. You also have, you know, along with the pictures and everything to show, but I can see that we don't have any of those today. So,
Mayor, before we go further on, I just want to clarify, apologies. It's not included in the late communication memo, but staff has informed me that item 3.3 will be pulled from tonight's meeting and heard at a future meeting.
Appreciate that.
So 3.3 will not be heard tonight.
Thank you very much. The next thing is, before I go into the special presentation, which is the part that I like the most, but I would like to, you can see that from the city manager report that the city of Westminster, especially during the summer, we have numbers of events going on. So with that, I really, really appreciate city staff for, you know, going all out and do the best for the resident of the city of Westminster. You can see that they have all July and August timeframe, we have their concert and movies in the evening, every Thursday evening, and we also have the night out. And recently, we also have the event that has most, crowded, very crowded. Over, I believe, 1,000 people were there, which is the Cal Optima. We were able to partner with Cal Optima to hold the event here, right here on the other side of a street, right here in the city of Westminster, and it was overwhelming. People attended. So once again, I would like to, my heart is out to for Park and Recs and public safety from our PD and also public works. I know along with our others department that put a lot of effort into this to get it going. So appreciate for each and every one of you for doing that for the resident of the city of Westminster. Why don't we put our hands together to thank our staff for their hard work, please. So before I asked Westminster Chorus to come up for a presentation, the certificate of recognition, I just want to mention that I had a chance to, I was invited to attend the recent annual show in Orange, and it was amazing. It was amazing. I never have a chance to attend an event like that. And the Westminster City was called out specifically. They introduced me, but I'm not really care about it. What I care is they mentioned the Westminster City, so our city is on the map to everyone out there. So I really want to thank them for recognition, and at the same time, they are here today. So I'm very happy to present them with the certificate of recognition for Westminster Chorus for recent annual show. Under the direction of Dr. Wessler, the Westminster Chorus is the 2009 choir of the World Pavarotti Trophy winner and the International Chorus gold medalist of the Barbara Harmony Society for years in 2007, 2010, 2015, 2019, and 2024. On behalf of the City Council, I'd like to congratulate you and on your successful 2025 annual show, and in recognition of your commitment to preserving and advancing the arts in our community. And at this time, I would like to invite council member to join me in front here, and I would like to invite you to come up for the trophy, for the plaque of appreciation. Once again, thank you very much. And if you want to continue to stay here to attend the meeting, you are welcome, but you don't have to. Thank you very much. In part of the special presentation today, I would like to introduce City Manager Kristen Corden to present the introduction to new city park rangers. So, Madam City Manager.
Thank you, Mayor, members of the City Council. So I'm very proud to talk about this, about park rangers. So about 2 years ago in a conversation between myself and Chief Lenier while I was driving down the freeway, we were discussing how we could better serve our parks, issues in our parks, and just overall how we can better serve our community and respond more proactively to these issues. And Chief Lenier was tasked to explore the feasibility of park rangers, and with the council's approval of much needed funding and support, I'm happy to announce that we will have 2 park rangers who will be monitoring our parks and providing services to augment our police, public services, and community services departments. Our park rangers will be our eyes and ears in the park, taking note of issues and making referrals to the necessary parties. They'll be providing assistance to visitors at the park and just being a part of making improvements and providing quality customer service. So Chief Lenier, if you'd like to introduce your park rangers, talk a little bit about them. Chief Lenier.
Sure, thank you, City Manager, and appreciate the collaboration too with us coming up with that idea. You actually came up with that idea. And then, of course, the council's approval and support in initiating that idea into reality. I'd like to introduce both our park rangers who will be patrolling our 25 parks in our jurisdiction. First, I'll introduce Park Ranger Johnson. He has a Bachelor's of Arts degree and is a graduate from the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department Security Officer Academy. He previously worked for the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department's Homicide Bureau and was also a prior employee for our city as a Community Preservation Unit employee, a CPU employee. Please welcome Ranger Johnson to our team. And next, I'd like to introduce you to his partner, Park Ranger Albera, also has a Bachelor's of Arts degree. Sorry for slaughtering your name. He previously worked as a community services officer for a city in Los Angeles County and as a school safety assistant. Please welcome our new Ranger team. Thank you. And I'd like to just, it's our first Ranger program ever in the city due to out-of-the-box thinking. And we wear a arm patch similar to the police officer's arm patch, but it goes in a different color, comes in a different color to match their uniform and their vehicle. So I wanted to pass that out to the council. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, welcome.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Moving on, at this time, I would like to open for oral communication concerning the agenda item only. So I want to make sure that you understand that this is the open communication for agenda item only. So if you have, if you talk anything outside of agenda item, we can wait for non-agenda item later on tonight. So, Madam Clerk, would you please go ahead and read the instruction for the record?
Thank you, Mayor. This is the time of the meeting that members of the public may address the City Council regarding any items on the agenda, except public hearing items. Members of the public wishing to address public hearing items shall do so at the time of the public hearing. Unless otherwise extended by a majority vote of the City Council, comments shall be limited to 3 minutes per speaker. Any person wishing to address the City Council in person should complete a green speaker slip, which are provided at both the entrance to the theater and public podium, and submit the card to a City Clerk Department staff member. When your name is called, please step to the podium at that time, state your name and city of residence for the record. I have 2 speaker cards, one with Michael Varengia and Terry Raines.
Okay. Good evening. It's been a while since I've been here. It's good to see the people, the audience, and up there. For my agenda items, item 3.3, I'm not sure if that's going to go tonight or not, but that'd be fun to have some rock concerts in the Rose Center here. And there's plenty of local tribute rock bands that you could sell this place out for 2 or 3 different concerts with no problem at all. That'd be a nice income for the city. Item 3.5, I'd like to see them increase the personnel for the police department. We can use the extra SROs. Those are always good. 3.7, I'd like to see, make sure you approve the movies in the park down at Bolsa Chica Park. These are really a lot of fun. We have them here at the Civic Center, and it's just a really nice community activity. Down to legislative items. 6.1, you're going to be voting on a delegate and an alternate. The delegate will be a voting delegate and an alternate for the California Cities Conference. Please make sure you have 2 good individuals that represent this city. There's a couple of them sitting up there that you probably don't want them representing our city, especially since one of them just recently had a court case that they wound up with having to do community service and a fine, and for some reason they feel that they were vindicated, but you know, when you get punished, that's not a vindication. Also, along those same lines, please make sure the city continues with the lawsuit. Do not drop this thing for any reason whatsoever. It's important for the city to hold their ground on this and to make sure that everybody, both residents and council members, are held to the same criteria when it comes to disruption of city council meetings. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Donald Lank, followed by our final speaker, Terry Raines.
Okay. I have a strong concern with a couple of our city council members who have constantly chosen not to attend staff review meetings prior to city council meetings. They then come to these meetings and ask staff questions over and over because they don't know, go to the review meetings and are not knowledgeable about what is contained in the agendas. They give the reason they are asking endless nonsense questions that they are informing their constituents, of which I am one, about what is going on in the city council meetings. I call BS.
Excuse me.
What's about agendas?
Can we stop?
Do you want me to do it later?
Are we talking about any specific
About
item that
agendas.
you're talking about?
About our agendas.
What agenda item that you're talking about? What you
The
speaking
agenda
on?
in general.
If you are not speaking on the agenda item which we have
Okay, I'll
right
come
now,
back later.
then we can wait until later.
Okay.
Would you please?
That was my question, okay.
Thank you very much.
But anyway, I would like to take this time to endorse and recommend approval of agenda items 3.4, 3.5, 3.7, and 4.1. Thank you.
Thank
Our
you.
final speaker, Terry Raines.
Hello, it's exciting to see the city's Park Ranger program kick off. Welcome, Rangers. The community is counting on you to help us police our parks and transform them back into pleasant places to recreate with family and friends. Item 3.1, late communications, you're welcome. 3.3, there's a stark difference in communications and transparencies in the city's handling of this theater's feasibility study versus Blakey Parks, the latter seemingly clouded in secrecy. 3.4, how does the firm compare to the current provider who apparently didn't even make the first cut? 3.5, will the city hire 2 new sworn officers to provide to WSD at their expense or to replace those assigned? 3.7, wouldn't a memo to the council with the date change for Laura Rose's approved special event be enough? 3.10, Chief, could you please provide real-world examples of multiple crime stats from a single case in the new reporting? 3.12, why wasn't this project completed in 7 weeks since the last council meeting? Staff, please provide a description of the work being done. Hope tonight goes better than the Planning Commission did in the AB room. Initially, 0 audio recorded on YouTube until the very end of my public comments. 5.1, don't pay for Amy to go to this conference. She's still sanctioned. When she attended past conferences, she took her children for a free vacation and didn't attend most sessions. Lest we forget the embarrassing image of Amy with her dirty feet up on a chair, lounging in the back of a session, playing on her phone. Stop rewarding bad behavior. 5.2, Mayor Nguyen, 2 months and you only have 3 applications, well, 1 late one, for your new foundation. No surprise after what this council did to WCF. No one wants to volunteer for another foundation in this city because of this council. If the community really wants to raise funds for the TED Parade, it should happen organically without politicians. Worse, mayor and vice mayor on the board sends a clear message. This foundation is political. Maybe if you hadn't insulted and argued with WCF volunteers, we wouldn't even need a new Vietnamese-only foundation. Looks like you've destroyed this idea before it ever got off the ground. 6.1, delegate Mayor Nguyen, alternate Vice Mayor Manzo, or better yet, vice versa. 6.2, shady and possibly illegal government code 658-58 states the legislative body shall not adopt or extend an interim ordinance pursuant to this section unless the ordinance contains legislative findings that there is a current and immediate threat to the public safety, health, and welfare. And that the approval of additional subdivisions, use permits, variances, building permits, or any other applicable entitlement for use which is required in order to comply with the zoning ordinance would result in a threat to public health, safety, or welfare. This ordinance does not meet that criteria, City Attorney. 7.2, William Bellezzi looks to be the most qualified. 9.1, seriously, enough with the signs, enough with the flags, enough with the Vietnamization of Westminster, because united we stand, divided we fall. Thank you.
We have no further speakers, Mayor.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for coming out. Excuse me. Thank you for coming out and express your opinions. At this time, I would like to close for the public comment for the closed session. No, public comment for the agenda items. And moving on to consent calendar. All matters listed under the consent calendar are considered routine and may be approved by a single motion followed by a roll call vote. There will be no separate discussion of these items unless members of City Council or staff request that specific items be removed from the consent calendar for separate action or discussion. I will go ahead and ask to pull item 3.9 and 3.10 for further discuss. Is there any motion or any item that Council want to pull?
I second it.
There's no motion yet. Is there a motion to approve the rest?
Motion to approve with the exception of 3.9, 3.10, and the amendments to 3.1 and 6, and also to pull item 3.3.
Okay.
Correct. To remove 3.3 from the consent calendar.
That's already removed by the staff, so
Okay.
3.2 you don't need to.
All right.
I second it.
A second. A motion and second to approve the rest except for item 3.9 and 3.10.
Thank you. I have a motion made by Vice Mayor Monzo, seconded by District 3, Councilmember Nguyen. This is to approve the consent calendar with the removal of 3.9 and 3.10 for separate discussion. Noting that 3.3 has been removed by staff to be heard at a later meeting, and 3.6 has been pulled and will now be heard as 5.3. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
And Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
3.9, a second quarter report from Homeless Outreach. May I ask for the presentation, please?
Evening, Mayor, Council. So as you're aware, we do the quarterly homeless liaison officer statistics to keep the council and the community informed in the activity levels of our homeless liaison team. We're happy to report the numbers that are on the screen and or will be on the screen in front of you in just a moment. And I can't see from there, the numbers up there? Yeah, okay, thank you. Those are the numbers. As you can see, our homeless liaison team, also known as HLOs, have been hard at work. They are very, very sought after by community members. We get many complaints from community members. I would like to add too that many of our complaints, in fact, we just fielded one earlier today. The complaints are not our jurisdiction, and I'll give an example of flood control. Flood control is not the city's, it's not our jurisdiction. We can't go in there and enforce municipal code violations because it's not Westminster, nor is it a good idea for us to do so on several other different levels. But we do put those those complaints in contact with the Sheriff's Department or other entities that do patrol those areas and do have jurisdiction. But as you can see by the numbers on the screen, they're busy in our jurisdiction doing their job. And I'm available for any questions.
Is there any question from City Council?
Yes, Mayor. Thank you, Chief, for the report. Do you have any reports out of the Navigation Center as far as beds filled, any incidents that required extra service from local PD, things of that nature?
Yes, and I am hearing comments from the audience on they can't see the slide, so I'm just going to go over some numbers real quick for the audience, and that's in this quarter, the HLO team conducted 547 outreach visits. And just to give that context, that number of context, I'd like to inform everyone that we have 4 specialized officers, HLOs, and 2 caseworkers. So for a 6-person unit, that's a lot of work in a quarter. So that's what some of the numbers are. They made 24 referrals to shelters, and not just our shelter, but other shelters. Sometimes our shelter is full. It is to capacity right now. So we try to find other shelters throughout the county for those referrals. And I think that would answer your question.
Yeah, I mean, are the beds at the Navigation Center full?
Yes, they are all currently full.
And any incidents at the Navigation Center?
This quarter, I haven't heard of any major incidents.
Okay.
I do know it's probably pretty, especially with it being full, probably lively, but as far as an incident occurring there, I'm not aware of any.
So, good reports out of there then.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And that's all I got, Mayor.
All right, thank you. With the Navigation Center and also with the aggressive help from your department, I can see the second quarter statistic here. There are a number of things that you accomplish, achieve. Do you think that the homeless issues is getting better and better in our city, or is still a concern for us?
Well, I do think the homeless issue is those numbers kind of show, it still keeps our staff heavily engaged. They are one of the busiest units in the department. So I'm going to say it's still an issue. I wouldn't say it's getting worse, but I wouldn't say it's getting better either. I would like to add that one of the tools that council approved for us earlier this year was the ability to cite for people camping or sleeping in public. And that has greatly helped. In fact, I think to date we've written 80 some odd citations for it. So when an individual refuses services, they're bothering people that live around that area or business owners, and they won't take our advice to find somewhere else to sleep or camp. We now have an enforcement arm that we now can do, and unfortunately in the last quarter we've had about 80-something citations issued for that.
Would you please clarify? I understand, I hear you loud and clear that you're saying that the homelessness is not improved and is not reduced either way, so it's still the same. And there are a number of things that you do here. Let's say 68 encampments are clear from the CPU, and also the number of arrests that you made and citation and everything. Do you think that all of those work that you did, you or your department, do nothing and does not make any difference, or people still moving in, or how? I don't see that.
No, I would say it does make a difference. And again, people can't see the slide, so I'll go over those numbers. I already mentioned the 547 homeless contacted. We also had 24 successful street exits, so that's a difference for 24 individuals right there who were able to get off the street. We made 56 arrests, and that's our last resort. We try to get them off the street. We try to get them whatever help they need, whether it's in a shelter for homelessness or if they're struggling with dependent issues, either on alcohol and or drugs. That's after all those referrals are made. Arrests are a last resort. They wrote 54 citations. 23 businesses were contacted regarding homeless issues by our homeless liaison team. 68 encampments were cleared with the help of CPU. So when you talk about making a difference, I'd say that's 68 locations that would be, for lack of a better word, disgusting. If we didn't move in, clear it out, clean it up, rodents in the area, that kind of thing, because of the filth. And again, we are at full capacity at our shelter.
All right. Thank you very much for that report.
Mayor, if I could just add to that
Yes,
real quick.
please.
So for our first meeting in September, we will actually have our Navigation Center operator who will be coming and making a brief presentation. So you'll have more information about the progress of the Navigation Center, as well as just a recap of our first year of service. It did celebrate its first year anniversary back in June. So we will be having a report to update the council on that.
All right. Thank you very much. Is there any other question from the council? Okay. If not, then we're moving on to item.
I need a motion for approve. Receive and
Yes.
file.
I motion to approve.
Okay. Motion to approve. Motion and second on the floor.
Thank you. I have a motion made by District 1, Councilwoman Fan West, seconded by Vice Mayor Manzo. This is to receive and file. I'll call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Manzo.
Yes.
And Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
3.10, City of Westminster crime statistic and second quarter comparison for 2024 and 2025. May I ask for staff report, please?
Good evening again, Mayor, Council. Some good news on our crime statistics. I feel like I've been the bearer of bad news for years on our crime statistics, but this time around I get to actually report that crime is down nearly 21% for quarter 2 in 2025 compared to quarter 2 in 2024. So at the same time last year compared to the same time this year, we are down 21% overall. The stats are up on the screen in front of you. Should you have any questions, we did have some explanations in the agenda report on why some of the numbers were a little higher. But other than that, everything is down overall.
I'm glad to see that the statistic change. Number of them are reduced, crimes reduced, but there are two areas, the area of rape and arson increased big amount. Do you have any idea of why? And I saw in the report that you say that the arson is also included with the car fires. Are they intentionally do that, or?
So yeah, those were arson related. Arson was up. Arson is someone intentionally starting a fire. Those numbers were up, and the reason we dug into that number because it's not, it wasn't coinciding with our trend of everything moving down this quarter, which I'd like to point out too. Nationally, crime is down, so we are basically mirroring the rest of the country in less crime. The reason for those two categories that were up, arson being one of them, was that recently we went to a new crime reporting system that was mandated by the federal government some years ago, and it's called the National Incident-Based Reporting System. That system, in the old days, if you charged somebody with a number of crimes, it would still only count as one crime. So for simplicity reasons, I'll just say like murder. Well, if you also went assault with a deadly weapon and assault, and that's 3 different crimes. But that reporting would be one crime. NIBRS actually takes the crime, each one of them. So really, if we looked at this the same way as we did our old stats under the Uniform Crime Reporting Act, it wouldn't be up. So it's not as high as it appears. It's because of the way we're reporting. But it is a federal mandate the way we report. And as much as I can spend a lot of time on this subject, it's really not worth it, because as soon as we have a full year of data under NIBRS, we'll be comparing apples to apples, and we won't have any more confusion on it. But this is a leftover byproduct of us switching to a new reporting system.
I will have one more follow-up, and then we'll open up for council to ask questions. I want to congratulate for reducing number of crimes in the city here. But the area that we just mentioned, especially rape, is 27%, and the other one is 75%. I'm pretty sure that you probably have come up with some kind of measure to attack that, right? Or do you have anything else?
We do, and once again, it is a byproduct of the NIBRS reporting. With sexual assaults, if the most serious crime was rape, the charge would be rape, but then under that would be sexual assault, and then under that might be forced oral copulation, and under that it might be sodomy and so forth. They'll count that as each individual crime, versus the old system where that would be one sexual assault crime. So it looks a little higher than it actually is as far as true crime reporting. But again, we don't have a choice. These are federal mandates, the way we report crimes, and that's the way the federal government wants us to report crimes and stat crimes.
Again, thank you very much, Council.
I'm good.
Okay. If not, I will entertain if there's a motion.
Motion to approve.
I second it.
And thank you, Chief, for your report. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Motion and second on the floor.
Thank you. I have a motion made by Vice Mayor Monzo, seconded by District 1, Councilwoman Fan West. This is to receive and file. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
And Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
That will lead us right into the public hearing. So would you please read the instruction into the record for public hearing, please?
Yes. Anyone wishing to speak on an open public hearing may speak in person. Speakers during public hearing comments will each have 3 minutes to speak on each public hearing item. Any person wishing to address the City Council in person should complete a green speaker slip, which are provided at both the entrance to the theater and public podium, and submit the card to a City Clerk Department staff member. When your name is called, please step to the podium at that time and state your name and city of residence for the record.
All right, 4.1 public hearing, first reading of case number 2025-0113, a request to amend section 17.230 industrial zoning districts of the Westminster Municipal Code. And at this time, would please have the staff report.
Thank you, Vice Mayor, or Mayor, Vice Mayor, and council members. So we're here regarding case 25-0113, and that is a request to amend section 17.230 industrial zoning districts in Westminster Municipal Code. So for background, staff has recently received several inquiries regarding uses in industrial zones, which are not clearly spelled out as either a listed use in the code, but could be allowed through other permitted uses, or possibly should not be allowed in.
While we're pausing, I just want the members of the public to know the PowerPoint has been printed and it's available where Daisy is seated. So if you would like a PowerPoint, please feel free to grab one.
Yes, please continue.
So for background, staff has recently received several inquiries regarding uses in industrial zones which are either not a listed use but could be allowed through other permitted uses, or which should not be permitted in industrial zones. The zoning code amendment was initiated by the Planning Commission on May 7th of this year, and the Planning Commission then held a public hearing and recommended approval of this item on July 2nd of this year. So section 17.230.010 of the Westminster Municipal Code shows permitted and conditional uses in industrial zones within the city. Staff had two goals with this. Our first was to clarify permitted uses. We are not adding any uses to the table which could not have otherwise been allowed, but this makes it clear to potential business owners in Westminster what is allowed. And second, we wanted to remove uses that do not support the city's industrial goals. Our key additions to the table are brewery, distillery, and cidery. Those already could have been permitted because the alcohol sales is allowed in industrial zones. Restaurants weren't allowed in industrial zones. So we could have permitted these anyways. It's just providing clarity for anybody who wishes to open a business like that in the city. Beverage production wasn't clearly listed. We wanted to make sure that was expressly stated as a use. And we've also had a number of inquiries about commercial kitchens and bakeries, so we included those in the table. Key removals, and these are uses that we didn't think belonged in the industrial zoning. We removed self-storage from industrial zones. We removed full-service restaurants. We are still allowing restaurants with 10 or less seats, but we didn't see a reason to have full restaurants in industrial zones when we have vacant commercial property in the city. We removed general retail stores. Again, we have vacant commercial properties in the city. There's no reason to use up industrial space, which is fairly limited in the city, with these kinds of stores. And lastly, we removed unscreened cellular sites. We'll still allow cellular sites. These will just have to be screened in the future if anybody wants to put one in an industrial zone. The proposed zoning code amendment is not a project per SEQA. And with that, staff and the Planning Commission recommend that the council introduce the ordinance for first reading, read by title only, and waive further reading. With that, I'm available for any questions.
All right, thank you for the report. At this time, I would like to open up for Mayor and City Council question for staff, if there's any.
I have one question.
Yes, Vice Mayor.
Thank you, Mayor. When you mentioned general retail, can you describe a little bit more in detail what that means? I'll give you an example of something that I've personally been to a warehouse where they're typically distribution, but once a month or something like that, they have just like a one-day sale open to the public. Would that be prohibited when you say general retail?
No, that would still be, the main use for that would be the warehousing. The sale would be an accessory use. We wouldn't be going after that. What we're looking to eliminate is our code is very unclear about what general retail is. But currently per our code, if somebody wanted to come in and open a men's clothing store in an industrial zone, that's a permitted use. When we have empty commercial properties in the city, there just isn't a need for that. When we have limited industrial space that should be protected. So when we say general retail, we're talking about clothing stores, home goods stores, just kind of the shops you'd more use on a regular basis, not specialty like warehouse stores or electronics, like Walter's Electricity. That would still mean allowed use in the zone.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else from the council? Yes, Councilmember Wayne.
Thank you, Mayor. I'm just glad we're finally doing this to provide clarification to the code, so I'm in full support of it.
All right. Let's move on to public comments. At this time, I open the public comment, if there's any.
Yes, we have two speakers. We'll go with Donald Link, followed by Terry Raines. Okay, we will go with Terry Raines.
Good evening, Terry Raines. I didn't have time to prepare comments for this public hearing but I did already give extensive comments during the Planning Commission on this same item. The problem I had is, well, I had a couple of concerns about the table, which is not presented in the handout that I just got. Couldn't see the screen. But I thought it was policy, City Attorney and Principal Planner, that whenever we revise a code, that at the same time we're revising that code, we're going to clean up that code. And there were a number of issues that I had with the things in the table that weren't expressly key additions or key removals, but they were conflicting or they needed further clarity, et cetera. And that was not done in this case. All that was done is that they, added a few things and took out a few things. One thing is that they left, I believe, and this is off of memory, I don't have it in front of me, that they left convenience stores in the industrial as being okay. To me, that's kind of the cross of, it's retail, And I think we have 1 billion convenience stores throughout the city. I don't think we need them in our industrial zone. If I'm wrong on that memory, because again, I'm going back 7 weeks or so since this was discussed, but I think I'm glad we're cleaning up the code. And I'm glad that we're making that effort, but we need to, each time, every other attorneys, when they do this, they clean up that section of whatever they're revising. So we should make sure that all of our codes are compliant with state law, and that they, when we take the effort, the time to revise them, to add or remove things, we should also make clarifications and really study the code before making the changes. I'm sorry again that I don't have the details with me. Potentially I could email them to you all. Again, the Planning Commission heard all of them. I provided copies to staff. And they basically said that was not this project. This project is only to add or remove uses in the industrial. It's a table within the code. It has a list of, what uses are permitted in what areas, et cetera. And I think we should have cleaned that up entirely when we did this. So thank you.
I have no further speakers, Mayor.
All right, and then I will close the public comment for the public hearing. Moving on to Mayor, Council member discussion and council action. Anything from the Mayor, from the council? If not, I will entertain for a motion. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, under that comment, can you address that comment as far as, I see on here that liquor stores under M1 and M2 is not prohibited? I mean, it's prohibited, sorry. Is that correct?
Correct. We did leave convenience store in because we could see a use for a convenience store in an industrial area. Your people in a warehouse going out on break wanting to grab a drink or something and not wanting to drive halfway across town. That one made sense to us, but general retail, we didn't see a place for that in industrial zones.
And a liquor store is prohibited in M1 and M2?
Again, we have liquor stores in commercial areas. We didn't think that was something where somebody needed to step out on lunch and grab a quick beer, so we did take that out.
All right. That's all I got. Thank you.
Yeah, I think, is there anything else? I think it's always good that we look at our code and to update our city code so that it can be in line with state requirements and all that. I appreciate that you start looking into this, and with that, I move to approve this item.
Second.
Thank you. I have a motion made by Mayor Nguyen, seconded by Vice Mayor Monzo. This is to introduce for first reading an ordinance entitled, An Ordinance of the Mayor and City Council of the City of Westminster, California, approving a zoning text amendment, case number 2025-0113, amending Title 17 of the Westminster Municipal Code, Chapter 17.230, Industrial Zoning Districts. Read by title only and waive further reading. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
Then we go that lead us into regular business, and 5.1, approval of out-of-state travel for council members to attend the Association of California Cities, Orange County, abbreviation as ACC-OC, 2025 Washington, D.C. advocacy trip from October 20 to 23, 2025. I will start out with this. I was there last year, and I can tell you that it was a very productive trip because we have a chance to meet with different departments. It will be a busy day for whoever attending from early in the morning until late in the evening. But it's very, very productive for us to learn and from what we can actually ask for the funding for the city. I know that we were there last the last year of the administration, and the funding is not there anymore. But we will learn. I learned that there are many opportunities for us to go directly for the funding instead of going through the county or the state. This time, I believe that it's going to be different personnel, different people, because it's different administration. So I don't doubt that there will be different bodies in different departments. And it's also a beginning of the new administration. So I think it's very useful for us to be there, to talk to them, to make connections so that we can bring, hopefully that we can bring the revenue back to the city. So at this point here, I would like to open up for any council idea or input.
Mayor?
Yes, Vice Mayor.
Thank you. Well, I mean, I see here that on the staff report, you are interested in attending, and I think it's justified, since you're the mayor, that you go. Because I think it's a good look for our city to have our mayor there. And, you know, I think last year, you and the Vice Mayor Ho was the ones who attended. So I think it just makes sense that both you and the current Vice Mayor, myself, attend. So that's my input on that.
All right, thank you. Any other input?
Mr. Mayor?
Yes,
May I speak?
yes, please.
Okay. So I think this is important, like you were saying, Mr. Mayor. This is the new administration. It's nice for us to go as a council of this body, government body, locally, to come there, that we can make relationship, that we bring funding, support back to Westminster, like you said, Mr. Mayor. And I think that's important. And I believe that all of us have different gifts and talents, that we can reach different people, different departments to get what we need back to the city to benefit for the people of Westminster. So I think this is a great opportunity for each of us to get involved. Those who can make it, I think it's beneficial for the city, Mr. Mayor. So with that, I yield back.
Okay, is there any other comments, input, or recommendations?
Nothing. Well, that's the case.
I would like to ask staff, do we have the budget for, I understand from the staff report, there are 4 of us want to attend, and I don't know that we are budgeted for that amount. Like I said, the trip is very, is helpful, very helpful for staff, but at the same time, we have to understand that we have limited budget. I understand that too. I want to thank Vice Mayor that mentioned, last time I was there, almost every mayors are there. So, it's very important for the people who talk to the mayor. If the council choose not to have me, then I will respect you, but I understand that it's very important for the mayor to be at this kind of meetings, to meet with the people. And I'll be your voice over there. Last time it's only me, but if this time we can go, we can elect 2. I think it's better to have 2, and if budget permitted, then we can do more. But if we have to go for 2, then maybe I don't know what other methods of doing this beside that we have to do the drawing and something like that for the lottery for the winner. So I don't know. I want to throw it out so you can discuss. So back to the city manager. Are we budgeted, or is there a limitation for all of us to attend?
So the way that we allocate your training and meetings budget is, in our budget, we allocate $25,000, and that covers any conferences, meetings, trips such as this for your entire fiscal year for all 5 of you. And so we do take into account some of these conferences, et cetera. Now, Obviously, costs increase every year, and we don't always know what the cost is when we're doing our budget allocation. So you have $25,000 minus whatever's been expended so far for upcoming events, such as the league conference, et cetera. If you opt to whatever you decide to spend, whether it's to send one person or spend 4 people, or 4 council members rather, it's going to come out of this budget. That just means that you have less money to use for upcoming trainings and meetings for the rest of this fiscal year.
Oh, I understand when you say, we have less money to use. We still have, we're in August, so we have until the end of the year we just
We're
still have 4 months
just
away.
barely getting started with this fiscal year.
And where are we
Yes.
right now from the budget?
Yeah, so
we are less, but like after this, we are broke, or we still have $1 left. That's the difference.
yes, so this trip is going to cost about $3,400 estimating. So that includes the $3,250-ish cost. That takes into account airfare, and then you get a $50 per diem per day. And so, do the math on that. It's a big amount of your total annual budget. If the council decides that you want to allocate more, it has to come from somewhere else. So, something else has to give in order for you to increase that amount. And that's really at the discretion of the council.
Okay, with that, I hear there are three different ideas.
Mr. Mayor.
From Vice Mayor Menzo, he recommended that the mayor and the vice mayor are going to be there. I think it's also a good recommendation. There's another recommendation that because it was a good trip to advocate for the city, then Councilmember West recommend that we are going, except for Councilman Nguyen. He doesn't want to. He doesn't have time to do.
Mr. Mayor, I'm not going to go.
Give me finish.
Okay.
And the third one is to have the drawing if we need to. So I just summarized. There are 3 different recommendations. Now let me go back to before I ask Councilman Nam Quan Nguyen to speak. I believe that Councilmember West wanted to speak, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to verify with city manager. So what other event we have toward the end of this year besides this trip to Washington, D.C.? Are there other trip that we need to take?
Well, so this budget so as far as trips go, the League of California Cities Conference, that's going to be taken into account. Registration for that is usually around the $600 range, but you're not having to fly because it's in Long Beach this year, so take into account that. Any of those State of the Cities that you attend, other events that you get invited to that you attend, meetings, trainings, those all come into play. But generally for the council, it's that's from economic development. It's generally the League of California Cities and a lot of the offshoot individual events. So as of right now, we
only
know.
have one.
I'm sorry?
We only have one more left, right? Is
Well,
that
that's
for
the only one
year?
that we know of right now. Okay. Some of the events don't come into play. In the spring, there's usually the ACCOC Sacramento advocacy trip, so that one is accounted for in this budget as well. So keep that one in mind. I don't have the cost off the top of my head for that. What else is there? I think. And the council member and the council member and mayor, the new council member and mayor conference that happens at the league, but I don't think that one's happening this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically for this year, because every year that 35,000 reset, is that correct, in January?
It's 25,000, and it actually is fiscal year, so it started this July. So you do have to take into account everything that's happening through June 30th of next year. And so some of those things we don't know until we're invited.
Okay. And then, okay, so that's what I wanted to know. Okay, thank you.
Councilmember Nam Quan Nguyen, please.
What did you say?
I said
Did you
that
say-
I'm not going to go.
Oh.
Okay, so you guys can use the budget for whatever that you guys want.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what do you want to say? Okay.
And Mr.
So
Mayor, I want to
Councilman
add something
Nam Kwan
too.
will withdraw from initial recommendation. Okay.
So, Mr. Mayor, I want to add something too. If it helps to save money, we have, other way that we don't need a city to pay for rooming and boarding. I mean, that we can take care of it if that's going to save some money for you guys.
So
I don't think that's the case. I believe that the
I'm
city
more than
manager
happy.
have a reason for it.
So just to add to that, sorry, Mr. Mayor, the registration, I want to say, does include their lodging. It does, but it doesn't include their airfare. I think that's the way it plays out. I don't have it in front of me, the information yet. It's not updated on their website. Let me take a look here. It is, oh yeah, the price of registration does not include airfare or transportation, but it does include the lodging, which is where the airfare is accounted into that 3,200.
Okay, so 3,200 without
No,
Councilmember
32
Nam Quang?
No, it's 3,200 per council member, and that's with our estimate for what airfare would look like, based on if we were to book your airfare now. The registration for the actual event itself is $2,250, so it's a generally rough estimate. So it just depends what airline you take and when you fly out. That cost could be less. It actually could be more.
I just want to mention that last time I was there, I don't think that any city have 3 council members there. I'm talking about some mayors and city council. But it's up to the city council want to have three people represent the city for stronger voice than be it. So.
So I have, Mayor?
Yes,
if
please.
you're done. So since Councilmember Nam Quang Nguyen opted to he's not currently not interested anymore, and then we also have Councilmember Mark Nguyen who indicated he's not interested, and then we have Councilmember West, which I believe we have sanctions as far as having her be able to represent our city outside of our city, if you remember. So that I think that only leaves 2 of us. So.
I just want to clarify this before you motion. I just want to clarify. I understand that the censure that we have against Councilmember West would applicable for all the function that she represents. Is it apply for this one, City Attorney?
So for clarification, it was only for outside government agencies that she served as a representative
Okay.
from the city of Westminster.
Like
I
Vector.
understand. All right, thank you for clarifying that. Again, back to my original comment. I think it's, like I said, you should be there because you're our mayor, and I elect myself because I'm vice mayor, and I think if 2 are going to go, those are the 2 that should go. So unless Councilmember Mark Nguyen have any input, that is my motion for mayor and vice mayor to attend.
Mr. Mayor,
Yes,
last comment. I just really appreciate how you have that experience last year, and you know firsthand how beneficial it is and how it will help the city and help all of us if we do go, those who could go. And I think bottom line is we want the best for our city, and I think we always will have the funding for it if it's benefiting the city. And with that, I would love to have that experience, Mr. Mayor, and how we can help bring back what needs for the city, from funding to maybe support for the city. I think it's very important. From what your experience, you think it's very beneficial, so I would love to experience that.
So what your is
My motion is, since there's only 3 of us, if 3 of us can be approved to go, and if we need to, I mean, I can have rooming. You guys don't have to pay for my rooming, and that would be fine.
Oh, well, please, it is for the council to be discussed, please. Okay, so there's another motion. We haven't got a second for anything yet. It's very difficult. They're very difficult decision to make. I understand that every council have the right to request to attend to represent the city, in different functions. And this is, like I said earlier, it's very important. It's very important for the mayor and the vice mayor to attend. However, there is the third person from the council. If we have Councilmember Nguyen continue to insist to going, then I think that we have to limit it. But for this one, I kind of open up for the 3 to go. It is, like I said, I don't want to give up my position because I know that I can be effective, to be there, represent the city. Because they look around, they look around to see whether the mayor is there or not. I can tell you that for the fact. So I don't know whether I should give up my seat for you two. The only thing I think is if you really insist on that, then we go ahead and see if we can, all 3 of us are going.
Mr. Mayor, can I speak?
Yes, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yeah, you know what? There's no doubt that you and as a mayor, should go, and Vice Mayor Manzo should go also. But I think what is the difficult? How much that we're going to spend for to open up one more position, one more seat for the rest of the council to join you guys. So,
And I just feel like I will contribute more than what the cost will be for me flying there. I think the outcome will weigh more and more value to us as the council, local government here, to the mayor, but also to the city. So I think weighing it out, I think it will benefit us more.
I don't think that the case, as I said earlier, because once you go with the city function, then the city is responsible for that. Otherwise, it will involve with liability. So therefore, either you go or you don't go. You can't be paying part of it.
Okay.
So one thing that I have to let you know that if you represent the city and at that function, it has to be for the city. Anything that you speak on behalf of the city can't be on the personal level.
Absolutely.
It is very, very, be careful about that because it can't be a personal level, but for the city and for the city only. So with that, I don't mind to second you for the 3 people to go.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Okay.
With that, I'm your second. You're my second. Okay, thank you.
I'm your second.
Thank you,
Okay.
Mr. Mayor.
So is there any other suggestion or motion on this?
Yes. I already made a motion, but I guess I can make a substitute motion.
Okay.
My substitute motion is to have you, the mayor, and myself go. As you can see, we have to stretch our dollars out to last us the whole fiscal year. And I really don't see the need for 3 members of the council to be there. So as you mentioned, I'm sure it's pretty typical for the mayor and vice mayor, if there's going to be 2, those 2 positions go. I'm trying to be fiscally responsible here. One other suggestion for any future seminars, I know last year there was a local one here in Long Beach, and I know 1 or 2 members of the council elected to to have the expense of a hotel room when the event was local, and that, not taking into account the fiscal responsibility that we have to stretch the dollars out too. That's one way to, one example of, not looking out for the best interest. So if in any future, we need to be conscious about that if it's local, we can drive there, drive to the location. But for this one, I think it's the fiscal responsibility to do is to have 2 members go. So that's my substitute motion, is to have yourself, the mayor, and vice mayor, which this year is myself. Next year it can be somebody, another member of the council would be vice mayor. So that, to me, that's the responsible thing to do, is to have 2. So that's how I feel.
Mr.
So
Mayor?
that's my substitute motion. If hopefully there's a second, we'll see.
Ms. Vice Mayor,
Yes.
I really appreciate your opinion of fiscal responsibility, because that's so important for the mayor. I know that for the fact, and for all of us on here on the dais. It is super important, as we have increased the 1% at 1.5 now in the city. But the thing is that, Mr. Mayor, I know you are a great investor. And when you invest a seed money into something that you have experienced, and upon this council board here, that each of us have different gifts and skills. And I know with that seed money, for me to go, I know we can bring back for you, Mr. Mayor, and also for the city of Westminster. And I know with me coming, I know I can give a different aspect, and I can help with that, Mr. Mayor. And that's how I see it, more an addition, not a subtraction for the city of Westminster. So, Mr. Mayor and Ms. Vice Mayor, I really would appreciate you guys consider that.
Okay, Councilmember Mark.
Usually I would support this, but this is the beginning of the fiscal year, right? We only have $25,000. There's going to be other conferences, so I'm going to second Vice Mayor Manzo's motion.
Okay, so was that the substitute motion?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Okay, before we call the
Mr. Mayor,
vote,
can I?
Yes, Councilmember Nguyen. Lam Quang Nguyen.
Yeah, thank you, Mayor. I remember last time that when we came across something like this, I think it's exactly the same thing, that you are willing to give up your seat for Councilmember Carlos at the time, and Vice Mayor Ho, and you are willing to pay out the pocket for the trip yourself, right? So we appreciate that, but then I think city manager came up, noticed us that because of the liability thing, so we voted to put you back on the three people on the trip. So with that, I think, how come we don't add a little extra money to help a new member, a new council member to gain the experience to help the city out? That's all I need to know. I want to say.
Okay, I hear you. I hear each and every one of you. I know that it's a very difficult decision to make. At this time here, I know that Councilmember West insists of going. And we have the motion, the substitute motion to have 2 people going, which is for the mayor and the vice mayor. That motion will go first, and then we'll go for the second motion, which is motion by Councilmember West and seconded by me. So why don't we go ahead, if there's no further.
Yeah, I have one
Yeah,
more.
go ahead.
Is there a way for us to find out how much we spent on the trip last year? I don't know. I don't know if it's a
I'm not sure that
difficult
staff
thing to
already
do.
available for that.
Are you asking about the trip or,
Yeah.
or the budget in general? Which-
Well, I guess both. Did we go over budget last year, or did we stay under total?
I think our finance director should be able to pull up she'll be able to pull up what we spent last year in total. I don't know how quickly we can, with what we have right now, pull up what was spent last year. I think last year registration on that particular event was slightly less. I want to say it was.
Well,
Just
before-
want
before-
to clarify,
about-
you're
about
talking about
3,000.
the trip with the 3 people or the last trip for me?
No, I think last year was in which you and the vice mayor attended
Oh,
the
okay.
Washington
Yeah,
D.C.
okay.
trip.
Yeah.
I just want to put something out there for clarification. I just want to be, how do you say this, transparent and open with my comments, and just want people to understand. I really don't. I wouldn't like Councilmember Nam Quang Nguyen stated in his comments, and he makes sense about how we made an exception for 3 members of council to attend the Vegas ICSC trip. So yeah, he is correct in that observation. But the reason I'm objecting, I guess I am objecting to Councilmember West attending this type of trip is not. It's based. I'm out front. It's on past actions, on her conduct. Her conduct when we're out in public, when we're out in other events, she has proven over and over again that her agenda is not the city. I've been on trips before, and it's not, her effort is not there. And if it was, I'd be your advocate, but it's not.
Can you show me proof where my action?
I'm not going to get in a debate with you.
Because if you don't show proof, you're accusing me, and I don't like to be accused.
Councilmember West, let him finish.
And it's been observed by myself, others on this council, and other members who have attended these other events, who have asked about your presence. Why aren't you there? Aren't you supposed to be there? And so I don't want to get into that debate. I'm just being open and honest with my comments. I have no problem advocating for you if your actions have proven to be just the cause for the benefit of this community, but your actions prove that it's not. So that is why, like I said, Councilmember Nam Quang Nguyen observation was correct when we made an exception for 3 members to attend. That particular event, we needed that 3rd council member there. Was very helpful. It was a lot to do at the event and a lot of ground to cover, so 3 members having that extra member made all the difference in the world. That's why. I personally, I feel again that the mayor needs to be there. And just as last year, the vice mayor was there. That was Vice Mayor Kimberly Ho at the time. This year, I happen to be the vice mayor. Next year is going to be somebody else. If we go next year, I'm going to suggest that the mayor go, and whoever the vice mayor is next year, they go. So that's how I feel.
All right. Are we clear on everything?
Mr. Mayor, I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why don't we go with you first? Okay. And
Me,
then staff.
Mr. Mayor?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mayor. Mr. Vice Mayor, I respect you, but when you accuse another colleague of action, please prove it with facts. I never would accuse you that you misrepresent or you're out there for yourself. I think that's really selfish and demeaning for another colleague who's elected by the people. I know your supporters are out here out on the audience here, and they will repeat what you say, you know, but for many of my District 1 people and also people I know at different events who see me, I represent the city of Westminster. So I think it's important, Mr. Mayor, you know, Mr. Vice Mayor, if I offend you in any way, you know, I'm more than happy to apologize if I offend you. But the thing is that, Mr. Vice Mayor, please, like, don't accuse your colleague, you know, of not representing the city when we work all really hard to fight for the city. And I know you, Mr. Vice Mayor, you work really hard to fight for your city and your district, likewise for me and Mr. Mayor as well, for the whole city. And so, Mr. Mayor, with that, I hope you guys understand. I think it's important. I think it's more giving back to you, the council here, than the mayor, and also for the city. And I know it'll be more beneficial. I don't think it costs much money, but the outcome, the return for the investment in the city, I think for this trip, it will be more beneficial than the latter. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you. I believe the staff have some comment, right? Okay.
She's coming up.
All right, so good evening. I'm having a little bit of, I can't sign in, so I can't get you the total cost for last year, but I do have the total spent on training from the council budget last year was $34,600, so it actually went over. We were able to transfer some money from some other accounts with savings, but it did go over last year.
Okay, thank you.
Is that for that trip?
Total.
Department?
No, I can't get the detail. I'm not able to sign in for the trip, for that particular trip, but that is the total training and meeting cost in the city council program for the 24-25 fiscal year.
Okay.
Yeah, I have,
Okay,
sorry,
yes.
I have an old invoice or information from last year that the total fee for registration, including the hotel rooms for both yourself, Mayor Nguyen, and Vice Mayor Ho, was $3,700, but I can't verify if that included the airfare, and I don't believe it did.
Okay. All right, we have substitute motion on the floor, and the motion, I think at this point, I think we hear enough. And each council, I respect that you have your decision to make. And I know that you will make your decision based on the best for the city. So why don't we go ahead and call for the vote for the substitute motion?
Thank you, Mayor. We have a substitute motion made by Vice Mayor Monzo, seconded by District 3, Councilmember Nguyen. This is to approve Mayor Nguyen and Vice Mayor Monzo to travel to Washington, D.C. for the 2025 ACC-OC advocacy trip from October 20 to 23, 2025, and provide direction as staff, but yes. So I'll go ahead and call roll for the substitute motion. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West saying no.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
I want to say something here before I vote. With respect to Mr. Mayor and Vice Mayor Carlos Manzo, I want to vote yes for this, but then because I really want you guys to include one extra members of the city council on the trip, so I have to vote no. No.
Thank you. Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
Mayor Nguyen.
No.
Substitute motion failed
Go
2-3.
ahead.
I'll go to the
Please.
original motion.
Please.
I'll go to the original motion on the floor, which motion was made by District 1, Councilwoman Fan West, seconded by Mayor Nguyen. This is to approve Mayor Nguyen, Vice Mayor Monzo, and District 1, Councilwoman Fan West to travel to Washington, D.C. for the 2025 ACC-OC advocacy trip from October 20 to 23, 2025. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
No.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
No.
Mayor Nguyen.
I wanted to say before I vote. I understand that. Hold on, please. Your turn to speak already done. It's my turn now, please. with the city, with almost 100 residents here, I think with the amount that we're talking about, it's not that much to spend. If we know that the investment that we are going to invest in, that will pay back. At this point here, I understand you and I also have the past that we live in, and I want to make sure that if, and I saw your action before too, from various meetings or seminar, that sometimes you don't represent the city business. And you know, sometimes that you are going on a personal level. And that's the reason why I've said that if you represent the city, you have to truly represent the city, because we don't want to spend money for you to be there and represent yourself or make a case for yourself or make connection for yourself, but for the city. However, I think that if you are insisting doing that, I think that we'll try to invest in you to see if there is any difference in that. And I don't mind, if there are 4 people going, then I will not approve this. But with the 3 people, I think we can live with that for now, so that we can see what the outcome is. I know that it costs money, it's fiscal responsibility, just like Vice Mayor mentioned about. But if we live the past and we don't look into the future, and we continue to go that route, we can ever work together on this council to move the city forward. I am willing to do this time, and I hope that you are working with the city council to make it better for the city of Westminster. So my vote is yes.
Motion carried 3-2.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right, we can move on to item 5.2, appointment to the Westminster State Parade Foundation. So I understand that we have several people apply for this, so we can go ahead and appoint people.
Yes, just for clarification, we received 4 applications. One of the applications was received to my office after the posting of the agenda, which was included in the late communication memo. But we did receive a total of 4.
Yes.
Yes.
So
I'm looking for direction on who you...
We have 4 people applying for this, so we're still missing 1, right?
Correct.
I don't know, well, we can go with the 4, because I believe that the time is running out. We are in the middle of August now, and I believe that the State Parade is on the 17th of February of next year, right? So we won't have that much time to establish the commission in order for them to run and you know, do the fundraising.
Yes.
And we don't want to fall into the same thing as the last year, that we don't have any additional money for the, you know, to subsidize the TID. So I think that we should move forward with appointing 4, and then hopefully that by next meeting we will have the 5th one. All right, we go ahead and call for the appointment.
Can I?
Yeah, Council Member.
Each and everyone is going to make our nomination.
Yes.
So okay, if I'm allowed.
Yes, please, Vice Mayor Menzo.
My nomination is going to be Johnny Nguyen.
Johnny Nguyen. Before we do that, let's say that the person that we have not received the application, can the council appoint today?
That's up to the council's discretion.
Okay. So if council representative, you can appoint 1 based on your selection, and if you don't have the person today, for whatever reason, you can appoint the person that you think that they are going to accept the responsibility, then we can vote on that too. So yes, start with Vice Mayor Menzel. Johnny
Johnny
Okay.
Nguyen.
Johnny Nguyen. Okay, well, what happened to, Councilmember McQueen?
Well, my nomination is Susan Pham.
Okay, how about Councilmember Nam Quan Nguyen? Oh, let's go with Councilmember.
West.
Yeah.
Do you mind
Yes,
circling
yeah.
back to me? I'll go, can you go back to me, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, okay.
Okay, thank you.
Councilmember Nam Quan Nguyen. Do you have anyone that you want to? There are 4 members applying already.
Oh, okay.
I look at them all, and I think that they all qualify. They are very good, based on
So
the application.
Mr. Mayor, there are 5 of us, and then four people applied.
But do you have anyone that you want to choose?
Or you want to move to the next?
You want?
Yeah, can you circle back to me?
I have no one to circle back.
Okay,
Now,
I'll
circle
go,
back
I'll
to
go.
you now.
Okay, I'll go, Mr. Mayor. It's okay. I was looking at this briefly. I didn't get a chance to call, like I would love to call, but looking at their description and their experience and expertise, I'm really impressed with Andy Lack. And I would appoint Andy Lack for this third foundation.
All right. And the lack? Now,
Yeah, I'll pick Susan. Susan Pham.
Susan, say that again, please.
That applicant
Susan.
was already
Susan?
selected.
Okay.
She's already picked?
Yes, the only application that has not been selected is Monique Nguyen.
I haven't elected.
So
That I
then-
will select Monique Nguyen.
Okay, so then all the applications that are on file have been selected.
So we'll come back for.
So do we have 4 now?
Yes, we have 4 appointments based off of the 4 applications received, so we don't have any further applications. If Councilmember Nguyen would like to make an appointment without an application, you could do so at the council's discretion.
I'll pick someone else next time.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We can
At this
defer
time,
it to
we
the
can
next
go.
meeting.
So we have 4 nomination, and I can read right here. I think we have, based on this, Andy Lack, Susan Quỳnh Hương Pham,
Let me see.
Johnny Hill Nguyen, and then Monique.
Yes.
So I guess that we can go with a slate. So my motion is motion to approve them all.
And
I second it.
I think, I
I see.
believe that's the Vice Mayor,
yeah, and-
we're second on that.
Yeah, and if I may say a couple.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Mayor. I hope this really, for the sake of, saving taxpayer dollars as far as this big event that we hold every year here in Westminster, I hope that this foundation is a success and we make sure we don't do anything to get in the way of that success, and we help them achieve this success. So for that sake, I wish this foundation well. So hopefully we can get something done.
I was second Vice Mayor Menzo, and the whole purpose for this one is to make sure that we have, if not all, then we have money to subsidize for the tit parade. And these are the volunteers, and I want to thank them for taking the time to volunteers into the committees, and I'm pretty sure that they have to work hard in order to raise funds for the tit parade, and I hope that will be successful. That's my hope. So I would ask you from staff, from council, from staff, and everyone here to support the committees so that they can do their job. So with that, we have second and motion on the floor. Would you please call roll, please? Roll call.
Thank you. I have a motion made by Mayor Nguyen, seconded by Vice Mayor Manzo. This is to appoint the following members to the Westminster Tet Parade Foundation. Mayor Nguyen appointment, Monique Nguyen. Vice Mayor Manzo's appointment, Johnny Nguyen. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West's appointment, Andy Lack. District 3, Councilmember Nguyen's appointment, Susan Pham. District 4, Councilmember Nguyen's appointment will be deferred to the next meeting. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
That leads us into 6.1, designation
Oh.
of,
Sorry, we moved an item from the consent calendar to now be heard as 5.3. So now we have a 5.3
oh.
on the agenda.
5.3. All right. The late communications, I guess. You have yours. Okay. All right. So we have late communication, and let's move 5.3, which is acceptance of the State of California Jobs First Regional Investment Initiative grant administered by Charitable Ventures on behalf of the Orange County Business Council. Staff, would you please clarify on this, please?
Thank you. Good evening, Mayor and members of Westminster City Council. The item before you, as mentioned, is the acceptance of the Jobs First Grant Award. And to provide a little background on the grant itself, or prior to the grant, I want to talk about the Little Saigon Blueprint for Investment. So this was a study that was commissioned in 2020 by the City Council regarding Little Saigon. The purpose of the study was to develop engagement around the community, what the community wanted to see in Westminster's Little Saigon area. The consultant was directed to focus on developing implementable strategies, focus on economic vitality and boosting regional tourism, as well as really paying attention to the cultural significance of the area. After the study concluded in 2021 and was presented and approved by council, the team at Street Sense, along with council and the community, identified implementable strategies. On this graphic that you see in front of you, those are the 9 strategies that the study determined would be implementable strategies in order to improve the Little Saigon area. The items that have the green dots are items that related to the Jobs First grant. Items with the blue dots did not relate or were not, we did not receive enough funding to fund those items. So those items that are in the green circles include appointing the outreach leader, develop district branding and marketing tactics, pilot a soap and water program for the Little Saigon businesses, and then implement possible street furniture and landscape along Bolsa Avenue. So then going to the grant. Staff became aware of the Jobs First grant, which is a state initiative. Funds were regionally allocated to Orange County, and Orange County had $4.6 million available in funding in this round. It was important to note that the Orange County region focused on specific areas. Their concerns were to create high-paying jobs, which is considered a full-time job making at least $48,000 a year. They also focused on specific sectors, including tourism, healthcare, construction, education, and then ultimately their goal was to build equitable and sustainable economies. So we applied, and the title of our grant application was Westminster's Little Saigon Blueprint for Economic Vitality and Quality of Place. It married the 4 components that were applicable from the blueprint into the grant specifications. We were successful and received, or were awarded $250,000 in these 4 project areas. I can describe the amounts that were allocated to each. It's also included in your staff report. Staff is recommending a variety of actions that are, some of them are administrative and related to things that need to change. For example, signing of the contract, changing the Little Saigon outreach leader position from a part-time position to a full-time position, which is fully grant funded. And then because that position moved from part-time to full-time, it became necessary to adopt resolutions adjusting the part-time salary schedule and then also adjusting the administrative full-time schedule as well. And then we would, because the budget has already been adopted this year, we would need to make an amendment to the budget to include the revenue of the $250,000 from the grant and then assign the $250,000 in the various areas within the city manager's department to execute the grant. And this concludes my report. Myself and our economic development manager are both here to answer any questions you may have.
All right, so myself, I have a chance to meet with staff to go over this item during staff and council meeting, myself and staff only. I can understand it very well right now. I don't have any problem with that. So with that, I will move to approve. But at the same time, you know, if you have any questions, by all means, go ahead and you know, raise the questions.
Yeah, I'll second it. And I just have a question, Mayor.
Yeah, please, Vice Mayor.
On one of the bullet points that are in the blue, which is the established civic arts program. I understand you said it's not covered under this this grant. Is that something that we can? Is there an avenue for that through the Arts Commission to look into that?
Yes, if it's the council's direction, we can absolutely look into that, though it's not covered under the grant, which is what we're specifically talking about.
All right. All right.
I think that you make a very valid point on that. So, you know, I will second if you want to.
Yeah, if you want to amend it, give them direction to work on this, on the civic arts program.
With the condition that's going on right now, everyone know about it, that the $1 million is being asked. I think that is very important for us to get ready on that too. So I second him instead of my motion.
Mr. Mayor,
Yes.
I think in order to clarify a little bit, I know that we were in the meeting with staff regarding this, and I think she explained it because I didn't quite understand as well. City Manager, when you talk about the water, the pilot soap and water program, maybe you can explain that a little bit, the beautifying part, because I think this is more in Councilman Nam Quang's district. So I just want, if you can elaborate on that, what you told us.
If you don't mind, I'll take that question.
Please.
Okay.
Yes,
So
please.
we met with Public Works to talk about what this might look like. Soap and water, it's a pilot program, so a soap and water program might look like power washing of exteriors. It might look like power washing of sidewalks. It might look like window cleaning, things of that nature that the city would likely contract, but maybe have staff do, depending on the cost. But those are some of the items that might be included. But most importantly, we're going to hear from the community and hear what they want and what they believe a soap and water program might look like. And then with the help of the outreach worker and our Public Works Department, the idea is we would implement that.
And can you also add in there of the funding, Mr. Mayor brought it up, that is it Wells Fargo Bank that donate $26,000 that will go toward this to help us? So if you can elaborate on that, would be great.
Sure, absolutely. So actually part of the grant had, there was an opportunity for us to indicate what matching funds the city had available, and so that Wells Fargo money was indicated in the grant application as part of the matching funds for the position, in order to convert that position from part-time to full-time, and then that's a fully burdened position.
Perfect, thank you.
Anything else from the City Council? If not, roll call for the vote, please.
Thank you. Can I just get clarification for the record on your amendment, Vice Mayor? It's to include working on civic art programs?
It was a question of if our Arts Commission can kind of take, because that's not covered under this grant. So the question was, can they work on that part of it?
And you want to include that in your motion?
Yes, we can allocate some of the money for that.
Shauna said that with our direction, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so.
Okay, thank you. So I have a motion made by Mayor Nguyen, seconded by Vice Mayor Monzo.
It's turned back. He make the modification, so he is the motion maker, and I will be second.
Okay, so I have a motion made by Vice Mayor Monzo, seconded by Mayor Nguyen. This is to approve the acceptance of the 2025 Jobs First Grant Award of $250,000 and authorize the city manager to execute the agreement on behalf of the city and convert the Little Saigon Outreach Coordinator class specification from a 20-hour part-time position to a full-time grant-funded position during the implementation of the Jobs First grant, and adopt a resolution entitled, "A Resolution of the Mayor and City Council of the City of Westminster, California, revising resolution number 5311, amending the salary schedule for the management, administrative, and confidential employee for the period of July 1, 2023 through and including June 30, 2026, and adopt a resolution entitled, "A Resolution of the Mayor and City Council of the City of Westminster, California, revising resolution number 5289, amending the salary schedule for the part-time employees of the City of Westminster for the period of July 1, 2023 through and including June 30, 2026, and amend the adopted fiscal year 2025-2026 budget by designating grant revenues of $250,000 and increasing budgeted expenditures in the city manager's department funds by $250,000 toward implementation of the grant-funded project, and direct staff to work with the Cultural Arts Center for engagement with civic arts." I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
6.1, designation of voting delegates and alternate. Can be two for 2025 Annual League of California Cities Conference to be held in Long Beach, California. I will be attending, so I would guess that I will be delegate for that. So we probably have to look for the first or second alternate, if you will. Am I correct? Okay.
Yeah, I'll be attending as well. So I can be either or first or second.
Okay. So we have Vice Mayor Manzo is going to volunteer for the first alternate. Is there a second alternate?
I can be the second alternate.
Okay. We have Council Woman West is going to be a second. Is there anything else from the council? If not, call for a vote. For a roll vote.
Can I get a motion and a second, please?
Motion to approve.
I second it.
Thank you. I have a motion made by District 4, Councilmember Nguyen, seconded by District 1, Councilwoman Fan West. This is to designate Mayor Nguyen as the delegate and Vice Mayor Monzo as the first alternate, and District 1, Councilwoman Fan West as the second alternate for voting purposes at the 2025 League of California Cities Annual Conference in Long Beach, California. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
6.2, consideration of an urgency ordinance placing the moratorium on the approval of any housing development project in the housing overlay which is less than 30 dwelling units per net acre. Case number 2025-0166. Staff report, please.
Thank you, Mayor, members of the City Council. I'm Sherry Vanderdusen. I'm the Interim Director of Community Development. The City Council adopted mixed-use zoning for many areas with the city back in 2022. These zones allow a maximum of 36 or 40 dwelling units per acre. The council also adopted a housing overlay that covers many of the properties in the mixed-use districts. The overlay requires a minimum density of 20 dwelling units per acre. On this map, the light blue sites are within the mixed-use 36 zone. The darker blue sites are within the mixed-use 40 zone, and the housing overlay is depicted with the red hash marks. And I'm sorry it's so hard to see so far away. When the housing element was adopted in March of 2023, the city was required to identify sites where housing could occur to meet our share of the regional housing needs allocation. Many of these sites are within the housing overlay. The sites in the mixed-use zone were assumed to develop at 85% of the maximum density, or 31 to 34 units per acre. The city has received inquiries about developing properties within the housing overlay at densities closer to 18 or 20 units per acre, which is less than 60% of the maximum density. If properties within the housing overlay are allowed to develop at densities this low, there will be a substantial shortfall of housing inventory sites to accommodate the city's portion of the regional housing needs allocation. The housing overlay sites are all within the mixed-use 36 and 40 zones. The council may recall that efforts are underway to increase the permitted densities in these districts. The anticipated density increase is further justification to establish a higher minimum density standard in this zone. To ensure that the housing inventory sites are developed at a density closer to what was anticipated in the housing element, staff is recommending that the mayor and city council adopt an urgency ordinance that will impose a moratorium on approving any housing development of less than 30 dwelling units an acre in the housing overlay. An urgency ordinance is recommended because changes in housing law provide the ability to vest a project at the development standards in place on the day that a preliminary application is filed. It's necessary to immediately prevent lower density projects in the housing overlay sites. Meanwhile, staff is already preparing a draft ordinance formally amending the zoning code to increase the minimum density from 20 to 30 dwelling units an acre in the overlay. This draft ordinance will be presented to the Planning Commission next week on August 20th, and you'll see it at the City Council on September 10th. If it's approved by the council after a second reading, the permanent ordinance will be effective at the end of October. It's important to note that no minimum density requirements would be placed on sites outside the housing overlay. Some of the sites excluded from the overlay are still within the mixed-use districts. Properties covered by specific plans and within the residential zones R1 through R5 are also outside the housing overlay. Adoption of this urgency ordinance will still leave ample opportunity for all types of development throughout the community. Adoption of this moratorium is categorically exempt from CEQA under the common sense exemption. The ordinance doesn't provide for any change in development capacity beyond that which currently exists and was already identified in prior EIRs. Because an urgency ordinance will take effect immediately, adoption requires a 4/5 vote. Staff recommends that the council adopt the ordinance attached to the staff report. At the recommendation of the city attorney, I would like to propose that the council include additional findings that were distributed to you by the city clerk. These findings are also available at the speaker's table. I'd like to read the additional findings into the record. These would go at the bottom of page 2 of the proposed ordinance. Whereas city staff have received inquiries from at least 3 different parties, which have indicated that they are strongly considering developing some of the properties that are subject to this ordinance at densities below 30 dwelling units per acre. And whereas state law has been amended such that in general, an application for a housing development project locks in the laws which are in place at the time that an application for a housing development project is submitted. And whereas absent a moratorium, the city would not have the ability to prevent housing development projects that are between 20 and 30 dwelling units per acre, and the city would forever lose the ability to have a high-density housing project, which would assist the city in being able to provide more housing in the city to better allow the city to meet its RENA requirements. And whereas, for all of the above reasons, the City Council finds that there is a current and immediate threat to the public health, safety, and welfare if the identified properties are developed with housing which is not at least 30 dwelling units per acre, and that the approval of additional subdivisions, use permits, variances, building permits, or other applicable entitlement for use, which is required in order to comply with the zoning ordinance, would result in that threat to public health, safety, or welfare. This concludes my presentation, and I'd be happy to respond to any questions the mayor and council may have.
Thank you very much. And at this time, I would like to open up for the city council comments. Anything from the council?
I have a question.
Yes, please.
On this housing overlay, is there a low-income housing component in there?
There is not.
There's not. Is that something that we should have in there? Can we do that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
Can we have a low housing component and requirement in there?
As part of the housing element, the city council did not decide to impose a low-income housing or an inclusionary housing requirement. That doesn't preclude the council from considering such in the future.
Okay, I don't know. How much low-income housing do we have in the city? Do we meet our numbers that we should have?
If you're interested in pursuing an inclusionary housing requirement, generally you need to do an economic study. It's not something we could just impose arbitrarily. We would need to look at doing some sort of study that would justify a percentage that we would be imposing.
Okay. How long would that something like that take?
I could call around to other cities and find out what they have done, how long it's taken, and get back to you on that.
So, if I may, as far as the studies required, so she is right that an economic study is mandatory if a city decides to impose greater than 15% affordable housing. It's not mandatory that you have a study. However, a number of cities do a study because there's always the concern that if you impose that requirement, you might end up deterring the production of housing, which is sort of the opposite of what you're trying to accomplish.
No, I get that. I just get that. But we also have members of the community who need low-income housing. Okay. I think something that we need to look at, though.
Yes. I believe that, I don't have any question on this one, but I believe that the urgency ordinance require 4/5 vote in order to have it passed today, as I saw it in the presentation. So I want to make sure that the council understand that.
Yes.
With that, I motion to approve.
I second it.
Thank you.
Yes, Councilman Mark Nguyen have a question for you.
So the moratorium is only on the housing overlay, right?
It only applies to the housing overlay, that's
And
correct.
this is an indefinite moratorium?
The moratorium is governed by state law, and it would apply for a specific period of time, but given that we are already in process of doing a formal zoning code amendment that would be in place by the end of October, the moratorium would only be in effect until the formal ordinance would be adopted and effective.
All right, thank you.
All right, we have a motion and second on the floor. A roll call vote, please.
Thank you. I have a motion made by Mayor Nguyen, seconded by District 1, Councilwoman Fan West. This is to adopt an urgency ordinance entitled An Urgency Ordinance of the Mayor and City Council of the City of Westminster, California, amending Section 17.250.035 of the Westminster Municipal Code to amend the minimum density requirement for the housing overlay to 30 dwelling units per net acre, and finding the ordinance to be exempt from CEQA under the common sense exemption of CEQA guidelines, Section 15061B3, read by title only and waive further reading. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
All right, 7.1, appointments of members to the youth committees. I can go first on this. It is really surprising to me that we have a number, many people, or many youth that apply and volunteers in the committees. 31 applications were received, and unfortunately, we only choose 13 out of that.
Yes.
Practically half of that. And what I see is that 6 of them are not, from the staff report, 6 of them are not willing to go for the interview. So we are not talking about those 6. But I'm talking about the 25 that we have. I see that we actually elect 11 out of 13 from the previous committee. There are only 2 new members addition to this time around. My question for you is, one is, how long is this committee, what is the duration or the term of this commission?
Their term is their full school year, but I can go ahead and invite either Vanessa Johnson or Gina to the podium to provide more context. But their full term is the full school year.
Yes, thank you, Mayor. Sorry, this is a little low for me. Yes, their term is September 1st through June 30th of the following year, so it falls in line with the school year.
I know it's good to have their previous members to come back and help us, continue. But having 11 out of 13, I want to know that how many of these people have been serving more than once before?
So the 11 that are being proposed for reappointment have been on the committee for at least 1 year. Several of them have been serving for several years. And that's been the past practice, that if they're interested in serving, they reapply and are reappointed.
I'm all for, for the youth and young adult to volunteers in the committee. But to exclude number of new members, I feel like, we are kicking them away and we don't give them a chance. Is there any how that we can get them into different committees so that we can, it's hard to have the youth and young people to volunteer in public.
Absolutely. So even though they are not officially appointed to the youth committee, we do invite them to participate in meetings, come to the events. So those that are interested in applying in the future that aren't appointed tonight, we encourage them to take part in the meetings, see how it works, come to the events, and then reapply next year with a little bit more experience and shown that they're interested still.
How successful that your encouragement to have them come back based on
if they're not appointed their first year,
mm-hmm.
and we have most of them reapply. Yeah,
oh, okay.
and they do attend when they can. They're very busy kids. These are the best of the students we have in Westminster. So when they are available, they do like to participate with the youth committee.
Yeah, so I don't have any doubt on your selection of the 13 here, but I just want to, hopefully that you pay attention to see if we can get them involved somehow or give them the opportunity to,
Absolutely. And typically what happens is those students graduate out of the youth committee. It just happened this year. There was only 2 seniors, which we recognized them back in June at the council meeting. So I believe there's 6 that are going to be seniors this year who will open up 6 vacancies next year. And we try to stagger those years knowing that we don't want them all graduating and moving on. So we try to stagger those graduation years as well.
All right, thank you very much. I don't have any other questions, but I move to approve, but I still want to open up for the council to make questions, to ask questions.
I'll have a question.
Yes, please.
Staying on the mayor's points, is it wise, or can we increase the number from 13 to, I mean, is something we can do or should do? What do you think?
That's council direction. This is a very good working number. It allows for us to meet a quorum, to have meetings. They work well together at this capacity. But if the council's desire is to do that, it is possible.
I mean, I mean, you've been doing this for a while, so you best would know. I just thought I'd ask if increasing it is beneficiary. So.
Well, if that's the case, I would like to revise my motion to add 2 more, and also giving the staff liberty to choose the 2 best out of those that you have.
Yeah, I'll second that.
If I could just clarify, the membership of the committee is actually set by resolution, so we would have to bring a resolution back to amend the amount of members.
Oh, okay.
I will say, in the past, we had an interesting membership makeup where we had full members and then we had these alternate members, and it became a little bit confusing at times. And so, you know, this is a great problem to have, is having our youth very involved and very engaged. Certainly, I don't know that we would recommend expanding right now, especially since the school year is starting. But we can take a look at different things, like maybe subcommittees that maybe work with, you know, with some commissions or specialized projects. But, you know, they can certainly be invited, and maybe we look at this the following year if there's still that desire to increase the membership.
Well, that's just like you said, a great problem that we have.
It's a great problem.
So
just keep.
I guess you know, I don't want to wait any longer on this one. So we just move as is today, and then, you know, like the city manager, if you can find, you know, some of the area that they can work on, they can help, you know, involve them any way that you can. So go back.
I second that.
Back to original.
Back to original.
Move to approve as is.
Second.
Okay, thank you. I have a motion made by Mayor Nguyen, seconded by Vice Mayor Monzo, which is to approve appointing 13 members to serve on the Youth Committee for a term expiring June 30, 2026. This is to appoint Dylan Adong, Alan Dow, Conlon Donahue, Jonier Gabrelli, Carla Lynn Hune, Abigail Lizama, Andrew Rosette, Michelle Shim, Claire Tran, Mai Tran, Genevieve Valencia, Julian Areola, and Fatima Khan. I'll go ahead and call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Nguyen.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
And Mayor Nguyen.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
Okay, appointments to Cultural Arts Commission. Consider the applications and appoint 1 member, Mayor Nguyen, appointee to the Cultural Arts Commission to fill the unscheduled vacancy for a term ending December 2027. This applied to me. I have a chance to review the application that you know, the candidate turned in. Some of them already on either this committee or the other committee, and some of them are not. And they are qualified. They are good people to be appointed to the Cultural Arts Commission. No doubt it's difficult for me to choose the best candidate, but I would think that it is my thinking that, you know, somebody already on another commission, then let have other have a chance to serve the city, the city. So with that, I want to thank you all for applying, and my selection is I would like to choose Ann Nguyen, appoint Ann Nguyen to the Cultural Arts Commission. Is there a second to that?
Oh, second.
Okay.
Thank you. I have a motion made by Mayor Nguyen, seconded by Vice Mayor Monzo. This is to appoint An Nguyen as Mayor Wynn's appointee to the Cultural Arts Commission to fill the unscheduled vacancy for a term ending December 2027. I'll go to call roll. District 1, Councilwoman Fan West.
Fan West, yes.
District 3, Councilmember Wynn.
Yes.
District 4, Councilmember Wynn.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Monzo.
Yes.
Mayor Wynn.
Yes.
Motion carried 5-0.
We are at 8:30, so hopefully that we can end this meeting before, we don't have to extend the meeting and be beyond the 10 o'clock, right? So at this point, I would like to open up for oral communication on concerning the non-agenda items. So Madam Clerk, would you please read the instruction in the record?
Thank you. This is the time of the meeting. The members of the public may address the City Council regarding any non-agenda items that are within the subject matter jurisdiction. Unless otherwise extended by a majority vote of the City Council, comments shall be limited to 3 minutes per speaker. Any person wishing to address the City Council in person should complete a yellow speaker slip, which are provided at both the entrance to the theater and public podium, and submit the card to a City Clerk Department staff member. When your name is called, please step to that podium at the time and state your name and city of residence for the record. Our first speaker is Michael Varengia, followed by Michael Trelesi. First is Michael Varengia, and then second is Michael Trelesi.
Thank you. Real quickly, if members of the council, when they participate in any ceremonies when there's going to be a flag raising, the United States flag takes precedence over every other flag in the rest of the world. Every one of them, and especially a flag that does not represent an existing country. Please remember that, pass that along to whoever's hosting this, that the U.S. flag takes precedence, and the U.S. flag should actually be raised higher than any other country's flag. My second topic, and I'm really distressed sitting up here and listening to the discussion about appointing people to represent this city back in Washington, D.C. and here in Long Beach. This individual sitting up on that dais with you, all of the nasty, vile, disgusting comments that she made to her fellow council members, members of the public, and anybody that disagreed with her. But yet, you let her be appointed to go with you. She's been being sued. She's been censured. She's been restricted from representing the city for any other functions. And yet, we sat here and listened to her whining about going, and she got her way. I imagine if she didn't get her way, she would have held her breath till she fell off the dais or something. I don't know. Was it really necessary to actually include her with the two primary members of this council, the mayor and the vice mayor? That should have been it. Mr. Manzo clearly stated next year it's going to be two different people, possibly. We may have the same mayor, but obviously we're going to have a different vice mayor. So why was she allowed to whine and get her way? What good is the lawsuit? Or is the city going to drop the lawsuit? Like I said, all of the crappy stuff that we had to put up with as residents of this city, only to see her get rewarded. And I'm sorry, Mayor, if you're upset with me, but I'm just being upfront with you. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Michael Telesli, and then followed by Donald Link. No? Okay. After Michael is Terry Raines.
Good evening. My name is Michael Tilsley. I live on Benton Avenue in Westminster. and I've been here since 1995. You may remember me a couple of years ago when I spoke at the other City Hall, where we were talking about some stupid memorial, another Vietnamese memorial. And I said, well, I'm from England. I understand why you guys are homesick. Well, I'm homesick, so I'd like a castle. And I'm still want to know whatever happened with that castle, Carlos.
I'm working on it.
You're working on it? Okay, fair enough. And I noticed the mayor's gone as I've got up to speak, which is typical of him. I want to talk about this flag raising last week as well. Anybody who lives in this country that knows policy, that knows flag decorum, that served in the military, which some of us have done all of it, everybody knows you raise the American flag first. This is not Vietnam. This ain't nothing to do with Vietnam. This city was named after a city in my home country, Westminster, London. And if you notice, you can see all the buildings around Westminster, they all have the Tudor wood on the gable ends of the property. That is a typical thing in London, Westminster. That's what this city was named after. Not Ho Chi Minh City or wherever the hell you come from. It's nothing to do with that. Everybody's allowed in this country. I'm an immigrant, but I don't come here and force all my stuff on you lot. I never have done and I never will. This whole dais, apart from Vice Mayor Manzo, should resign. You are the worst show I have seen, made worse tonight by you took half an hour and the mayor, who has no gumption, no decision-making qualities. And by the way, Mayor, I don't know whether you heard what I've been talking about, why you went and took your little nappy break, but the point what I was talking about was raising the flag a couple of weeks back. You were there. You hosted it. Do you know the American flag has to go up first? Are you aware of that? And if you're not aware of it, you should be as mayor of this city. And if you are aware of it and you allow that other flag to be raised, you need to resign right now. And I call for your resignation right now. You are a disgrace to America. You're a disgrace to this city. And the only one who should be sitting in that seat
Your time is up, sir.
is
Thank
Vice
you very
President
much.
Manzo.
Thank you. Your time is up. And let me respond briefly on this instead of waiting until the end. I would like for you to look up again before you can make a comment on that, because I was with the police, WPD, talking about this already at one of their events, and they finally agree with me that the flag going first, the whole city is going to be last. Please, I'm not going to argue with you. Please, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm asking you to take a look at that. Next, please.
Our final speaker is Terry Raines.
Weeks since we met, so much has happened. August 2nd, the mayor and Councilman Mark Nguyen presided over a disrespectful flag-raising event across the street, violating U.S. Flag Code Section 7F. July 19th, the mayor and Mark present held a Vietnamese language-only town hall discussing official city business, excluding the majority of constituents who don't speak Vietnamese. The mayor misled his own people. He spoke about tearing down the Civic Center as if it's a planned project. False. Council ranked the Civic Center near the bottom of mixed-use sites. He showed an archway design not approved by this council and said it was passed by the city and would be done by May 2026. False. He referred to Westminster as our Vietnam. Grossly insulting and false. He said he has secured 1 acre of land to build his Vietnamese center. False. The Historical Society and the city jointly own 1/2 undivided interest each of the site. You need their approval to do anything, Charlie. He claimed the center will cost $6 to $8 million. False. No approved design or plan, so no estimate. He stated city taxpayer dollars would fund these projects in part. False. Council only approved a Blakey Park title report and archway study. He stated the Mexicans agree with him. False. He alluded to another secret project but wouldn't divulge the details. What's that about, Charlie? July 9th, Amy's motion to dismiss the case against her and Nam Kwan denied. Trial set for July 27, 2026. July 1st, the judge ruled victims shall be heard before a trial judge. August 11th, Amy was ordered to complete 20 hours of community service, pay $500 to a victim charity, $100 in fees, and to not violate any law during the 1-year diversion, and attend another AB 123 ethics course where she bragged publicly that she learned she can't accept bribes, but she forgot to learn she can't imply or offer them. Amy deleted her courthouse post with a screenshot from my private Facebook group, a picture of her courthouse fans, most not from Westminster, and said, "It's clear that a certain activist is desperate to take me down. She hates me because I speak out and fight for our families, our freedom, and our way of life." Newsflash, Amy, you just described an activist as yourself. I had nothing to do with you being charged. She also wrote, "The case has been dropped, no criminal record, no crime committed. I've been vindicated." Newsflash, Amy, you were charged. Diversion is not vindication or innocence. It's an opportunity to rehabilitate yourself in exchange for no trial, no conviction, and case dismissal after 1 year only if you comply. Amy said the judge simply asked her to do things. You were ordered to, Amy. And they tried to charge me on a bribery case because in the report there's no bribery committed that's politically motivated to drain me and my family emotionally, physically, and financially. Typical narcissistic twat-wobble behavior, blaming others for her bad behavior. Amy, you're under court-ordered microscope for 1 year. The DA and judge may interpret these comments as disrespectful and lack of gratitude for the court's leniency through diversion, and that you have no plans to change your evil ways. A formal public apology in 24 hours in the Women's Central Jail just might help that. Diverted criminal goes to D.C. That's the tag tonight.
We have no further speakers, Mayor. We have no further speakers, Mayor.
Mr. Mayor?
All right, thank you
Mr.
very much.
Mayor?
Yes, Councilmember West.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I
Brief
just wanna-
comment, please.
Brief, yes. So it's interesting that someone who don't understand what diversion mean, and also when it's dropped and the requirement to appease everyone, and was something that I'm already doing. AB 123 is what every elected official get training every 2 years. Now I'm taking the same class again this year. So what's wrong with that? There's nothing hurting unless the judge say, if I want to continue, it will cost the taxpayer money and time. And I don't want to do that. We want to be resourceful, and that's what it is. And this is a witch hunt, and it needs to be stopped. So if it's dropped, because there's nothing in it. The only person who see the report is not you, Terry Rang. It is, then request a full
Will you
report
please?
from the DA. If you report it, you should
Hold on,
see.
Councilmember West, please.
But none of you guys see it
Councilmember
except
West,
for-
please, hold on.
Yes.
At this time, council comments, you have a chance to speak. We quietly wait to listen to you. So please, right now, I'm asking you politely, please let the council present themselves, speak their mind, and answer your questions. Okay, Councilmember West, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I really appreciate your leadership. So basically, I do encourage you guys to go get the report, the full report from the DA's office, and then make that decision for yourself. Because until then you have all the evidence and what is in it. There's no proof of bribery in that case. That's why it's dropped.
All right,
So,
okay.
thank you so
Just
much.
briefly, if you can, please.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Okay, anything else from any council? Okay, then I will have a brief comment. You know the way that, how I am. I want to present it the way that, firm, because I know that the truth, I know what I'm doing. And when I don't, then I will listen. And I will admit that if I'm wrong. But when I'm right, I will stand up and firmly convey you by saying that, firmly. And some of you might think that I am getting angry, I'm this, be it. But I want to make sure that you understand. About what you mentioned, I have worked with PDs, I have worked with a lot of organizations, I have worked with staff. We actually look into this matter to see who is right, who is wrong. Because if you go out there, you can see a number of organizations, when they raise the flag, they raise their flag first before they raise the hosting country. And that's what it is. If I do it reverse, that means I am not respecting. I am doing this because I am respecting the rule, the law, well, say whatever you want to say. All I ask is, please, let's work with each other. My office is open. If you want to, please come by. We can talk about it. We can, iron it out. If you are right, I will follow you. But if I'm right, you have to accept that, the truth. So that's all I have right now. So at this time, I would like to close the public comment. Business matters from City Council and agency members. 9.1, cultural street name signs at 4 intersections in Little Saigon. For this item here, I believe that staff clearly defined it in the staff report. Oh, I don't have it right here. Can I borrow somebody? I believe I took it out. Oh, I do have it. Okay. And it's clearly spelled out here in the staff report that I have my word. That we received the feedback that the signs are currently hard to read, and the additional sign of the 4 key intersection of Little Saigon, we would like to, make another size. Of course, it's going to be additional cost, but not to the city, to the organization that they are funding it. And so at this time here, if you read the report, the cost for the new sign, they are not doing all the sign for all 3 streets, just only a few signs that at the big intersection. With that, they have doing which is on Bosa at Moran Street, and the Nguyen Chai at Magnolia Street on Bosa Street, and then Brookhurst Street at Bosa Place, Bishop Place. And the cost for the new site will be funded by nonprofit organization without any cost to the city of the resident. At this point here, I know that they already have the check to the city for the $3,500. At the same time, the site is not, we're still going through the approval process. We are also talking about making the signs. But the organization, the nonprofit organization, they are willing to fund this for the cost of the new sign. So at this point here, I would like to ask council to approve, please approve this as you already approved the name of the street. This is nothing else besides adding the sign that is readable, clear to the people who travel on at that intersection.
Mr. Mayor, I
Yes.
second you, and I want to say, as I read this report, that you are very responsible, that you make sure that there's funding for this, and you're not costing the city anything, and I applaud you for that. And since this is a name that already on the signs out there that's approved by the council, I think this is just something that will just a little nice touch to the community around there. So I think the community will really appreciate that. So with that, I motion to approve.
Okay, is there any second to this?
I second it.
I have a couple comments,
Yes,
Mayor.
please, Vice Mayor.
First question I have is for staff. You said the cost, I understand it's nonprofit is providing the funding, but does that include the labor to install the signs?
So
Thank you for asking that question, Vice Mayor. The city has a traffic signal maintenance contractor that visits the site once a month for liability purposes and maintenance. So we have worked with the mayor and the nonprofit to not have any expectations of a special trip to install these signs. They're going to be installed while the technician's up there troubleshooting or double checking our CCTV cameras, which is a kind of a monthly occurrence.
It's part of their monthly fee. It's
They're going to
included.
be there anyway, and they're going to go and put up the sign. I did want to mention, and it's mentioned in the staff report, that these are reflective signs, meaning headlights will help you see it at night. In our city, we have internally illuminated street name signs. These are not. If they were, we would be looking at a much more, a higher dollar amount for that.
Okay, thank you. Second question. Do we know how, is there an industry standard that our city is under? I mean, how many, I'm sure there's others. I can think of a couple other streets in the city that have an alternate name on the bottom. What about those signs?
So those every street name sign in the city, with the help of a
We do need to look at it, and we do need to be conscious about that in our community. I get that frustration, and we need to tell you out tomorrow. We have our next concert in the park, so please come out, bring your dancing shoes, and we'll have food out there as well. So thank you, and thanks staff for your hard work, and thanks staff for putting this event, our city council meeting here at the Rose Center. I know it's a lot of work, it's not easy. There's a lot to do. Thank you, our city clerk and your team, and everybody involved, our city manager. So thank you all. That's it.
Thank you, Vice Mayor Menzo. Next is Councilmember West.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, and thank you, staff, for doing a great job setting this theater up for us to have the meeting. And thank you for the community to come out to voice your concerns and opinion. We really appreciate that. Without you guys voicing your opinion, we won't know what you guys need, and we appreciate that. And we thank you for law enforcement, for all you guys do to keep our city safe. Thank you, really appreciate that. And I don't forget, fire department, thank you for all you do as well. I know you guys are in the thick of it all the time. People call you guys fire here, fire there, right? And people need emergency contact, and they call you guys. So thank you. And staff, thank you for all you guys do to keep the city afloat. And your knowledge and your skills in each department, your expertise is what keep the city flowing, and thank you. And also, we had a great police night out. It was amazing to see everyone out, and also just the thing that you guys do to show us in the community what you guys do, and that partnership, you know, between the community and you guys. And then also, staff, thank you for setting up with the H Mark grand opening. It is an amazing store. We have one in Garden Grove. My family go there all the time, and we use this Bobby Approve app, and it tells us why it's approved, what ingredient. If it doesn't approve, it tells you the ingredient that's in it that's bad for your health. And so I use that, and they have a lot of good Bobby approved product at H Mark. So if you guys want to go, that's a place. Also, grocery outlet, they have tremendous good and healthy food for our bodies and our health. And those are the places we go to. So with that, I want to say thank you, staff and mayor, for voting, for allowing me to go to Washington to help be a part of the voice of Westminster and helping to bring funding back to the city of Westminster and also connection. And I think you guys won't be disappointed. It is going to be a great thing, and that's what we need. And with all of our different skills, I know we can do that. Task and bring it back to the city. So with that in mind, I want to say thank you, and also, as my prayer earlier, I just want to make sure you guys know, as a city here, we do care for you guys. If you guys need anything, we are here for the people. And I know there's a lot of people out there hurting. You can always reach the mayor and the council here. We're here to answer your call through phone calls or emails. So we're here for you guys, and thank you for being a part of Westminster. God bless you guys.
Thank you, Councilmember Amy Fan West. Next is Councilmember Nam Quang Nguyen, please.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. It's been a long time that we have a very productive city council meeting. I'm very glad. We can disagree on certain issues, but we can get it resolved in a peaceful, meaningful, and respectful way. So I think all the things that happened in the past, in the closed sections meeting, I already said this, like I apologize for, what I did that, I feel like I did wrong in the past. So, but tonight, I publicly, say sorry for what I've done that you think that I did I did wrong. So, but to be honest, I'm very glad that we finally find a voice, find a way that we resolve everything in a peaceful way. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilmember Nam Quang Nguyen. Next is Councilmember Mark Nguyen.
First off, I just want to say thank you to our wonderful staff. I know you do a tremendous job. I was really happy about the recent grant, the Job First. That's especially turning the part-time position to a full-time position. That's great news for the city. And also, I attended the Cal Optima event, and it was a lot of people. I mean, I've never seen so many people. I thought I was at a concert. And I attended the movie night out and the national night out. I wanted to attend the concert, but at the last minute, I had food poisoning, so I had to go to urgent care, so I couldn't make it. But I heard it was really good. Thank you, staff and PD and fire for all your work. And I was very impressed with the grand opening of the H-Mart. So far, I've attended 3 grand opening and the 3 business grand opening, H-Mart, Baskin Robbins, and Happy Lamb. And they're in District 3. So it's looking very good. Thank you, staff, for working so hard to make this happen.
I hope that you didn't choose District 3 to attend only. All right. All right, thank you very much. Before I make my comments, I would like to remind all council members we still have closed session to go over after this meeting. We were able to go over the first item, but we still have the 2 items left that we have to resolve tonight. So please don't go away. I mentioned it before. I want to thank you, staff, for all the work that they do. It's a lot of effort. I know that from Park and Recs, they've been working night and day to get the event together, and Public Works, along with Public Works and our WPDs and all the other departments, to keep our WPD keep us from public safety is ever number 1 important in my mind. And I appreciate very, very much for all the hard work that they put in. Even though that we have 1 month, the city council go docs, but I, along with city staff, we've been working really hard to get the things going. We use that as a time that we can catch up on some of the items that we've been, left behind. And so we appreciate for that time off in order to catch up some of the items. I want to make it official too. If I be firm in my way of responding to you, I want to apologize for that, but that's how I am. I want to be, as a leader, I have to be strong in what I feel it's the right thing to do. Maybe it's not going the way that you want it to be. I can be softened, but softened doesn't mean that you are a strong leader. I don't mean that being like that is a strong leader, but I think it's very important as a leader. I need to convey the message in a way of convincing to the people that I am responding to. And just take that as a way that I'm respond in convincing way instead of getting mad at you or screaming or yelling. That's not what I want to do. With that, I think that we have still have a co-section that we have to go through. I just want to end the meeting here with a request from Councilmember West that I would like to end this meeting in memory of Samantha Skorsilik. I believe she already mentioned it earlier at the beginning where she do the prayer. So the next regular meeting will be held probably here again on Wednesday, August 27, 2025 at 6 p.m. Meeting adjourned.